Ah! 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 It's fine. Imagine someone joins right at that moment. At the start of the stream? Yeah, okay. 1 second. Where is my chat? Surely I have... Hello? Is this working? Ah! Okay, it's working. Oh my god. Okay. Hi, hello. Welcome to live stream. It's been a minute since I've done one of these. I don't... Oh my god. There's something stuck in my throat. I don't know if you could tell. Oh, there is a chat option on here. Okay. I'm kind of relearning how to use, there it is! Okay, I'm relearning how to use... Oh my god, what the fuck? OBS for streaming. What was I saying before? It's been a minute since I've done a live stream. I don't really like to stream all the... Why is this so hard to take off? I'm trying to take off my necklace. And I don't have any nails, so... Okay, there we go. I don't usually like to live stream because it stresses me out, but every once in a while I'll get the itch to do a little stream. And so that's what happened today. Wait. Where's my good glove? This one's broken. Okay. Let me know if the... Oh, it's been a minute and I caught you this time. Hello, Cryo. Oh wait, I have to sign into this to chat. Oh my god. Signing into my Google account on live. I'm very good at what I do. What's my... I feel like an old lady sometimes. I'll be like, what's my email? What's my password? Yeah. Well, that's not it. There we... Oh. Hang on. I'm figuring things out. These are things that I can't really figure out until I go live. Or if there is a way to do it, I don't know how. So just bear with me for a second, okay? I have to scan a QR code. I'm the most put together person you've ever watched, right? Please say yes. Okay. Yes, me twig. Don't ask again. Me twig. Okay. Yay. Okay, now I'm here. I'm here and it's fine. Hi, Hayes! Or Perpup, as you see in the chat. That is my friend Hayes. As you can probably assume because they are... What is it? VIP or is that mod? I don't know. Okay. What's this on the screen? You might be wondering. Well, I am working on a video. Not right now, obviously, but I'm working on a space cookie video. And I have a lot of like I have a folder dedicated to like the assets that I use in my videos, like my sprites and all the little pop-ups that I put on screen. And so this is me going through and making a bunch of assets. I was going to do a little transition between these designs and these designs, but it ended up looking kind of weird. So instead of doing the 4 of them, I just did Jemmy and Jenny. Yeah, I have a bunch of assets. I love making them, honestly. I have like a bunch of different variations as well. Like there's this version of them that I think I used for a short. There's this version, which was the original thing I was going to use for the short, but then it took up too much space, or didn't, yeah, it took up too much space, so I had to squish them together. Holy moly, they're so different. Yeah. I have individuals as well. This is, oh my god, the quality is so bad. But Jolmy from my Lost Media comic. Oh, here's me, but old Sona. Oh my god, my art was different. Anyway, that's what I have been working on today. I haven't been... I haven't done much on my computer. Also, we have Jemmy in the corner here. Because... I remember that design? I have a bunch of them, hang on. This one, I still really, really like this. This was like the first, Jemmy design for Bloodstone Gospel. Or I don't even think it was called it wasn't called anything at that point. It was just them. Oh, I want to show the other things. Okay, wait. There's this fantasy revamp Robin. Where's the other? Oh, yes! 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 This! Robot Jemmy. Service dog Addison was very special to me. Very special to me too. I don't know why I got rid of that. I think in my brain I was like, is it weird for animal-based characters to have animals as pets? So I think I retconned that because I just didn't know how to explain it. But Service dog Addison is so important to me. I want to bring that back. We have Catherine. I have Hayes in here too. Old design, but Hayes. I have all my friends. Or most of them. Or a few. I have 4 of them in here. I have Eli, Frankie, Hayes, and Kath. This is Eli. This is Frankie. I liked that bit that I made in my Sona video where I was like showing off my friends' Sonas and talking about them. And then it got to Frankie and I was like, Frankie just looks like this. This isn't Frankie's Sona. This is just what Frankie looks like. Whoa, my god, just joined. This is so nostalgic. I haven't been looking at chat, sorry. Robot Jemmy, yes. Hi, Mo. Are we looking at old Jemmies? I'm just showing off some of the assets that I have for my videos. So every time there's a pop-up or something in my videos, it's in that asset folder. Which I went through and organized. I have a folder called Intro and Outro, and in that one, I don't know why video assets is inside the intro and outro folder. I feel like that should be reversed. But anyway, there's a video assets folder that has background music, background, like this. I do like a scroll format now with this, where it'll just, in the background, be doing that. So that's where the backgrounds are. This is there for some reason. I don't know why that's in there. That should be in the character PNGs. But yeah, we have background music, backgrounds, character PNGs, which is all of like these things. It's kind of hard to see on the background there, but there's like a white border. So there's character PNGs, and there's posters and old art, which is where I keep the fantasy poster, which I use this so much in videos. I feel like every time I talk about any of my... Is the music level good, by the way? I didn't ask that. Are the levels, the volume, is everything good? Let me know. Every time I talk about any, like, previous work that I've done, I always, like, it's like muscle memory now. I just have to be like, fantasy, in parentheses, my first comic, and then camaraderie, in parentheses, my third comic. So I always feel like I say it the same way. But then we have this as well, which is crazy nostalgic. Have the RTTR cover. I don't use this one as much. Usually when I talk about Road to the Remedy, I think I use this one. volumes are good. Good to know. Thank you. Camaraderie poster. I know that I made a second one when I updated their designs and everything, but I don't have any way of getting my hands on that unless I really do like a deep dive into my old accounts and stuff, but that's a lot of work that I don't really want to do. And then the original oh, I forgot I put their weapons next to them. Camilla's scythe was so cool. Cool as heck. Yeah, then we have this. This was funny. I'm gonna cry seeing all these. No tears! Well, okay, I shouldn't say that because honestly, same. Every time I start looking at my old stuff, I get emotional. Either I get emotional or I get like super excited. Like earlier today, I was editing a video that's about Space Cookie, which this is Space Cookie. Let me pull up the old one just in case. Hang on. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go. What the hell? Yeah, okay. This is Space Cookie. And I was working on this video. It's like a 15-minute long. That's not important. Why do you have to specify? Okay, this is the problem with my live streams is I get really nervous. I've said this in a video before, but nervous is like my base emotion for a lot of stuff. But when I get nervous, I like over-explain myself and talk really fast and kind of forget to breathe. It's okay. It's fine. What was I saying? I was editing a video earlier about Space Cookie, and there was a point where I was talking about the relation Space Cookie has to a friend of mine who I'm still friends with, but this friend used to do a lot of visual effects for my channel and the fantasy dubs. And I went back to my old channel to look for examples to show on screen, and I didn't realize that meant I had to watch one of the fantasy dubs, like the early ones. Like it was I'll pull up the actual comic page, but as I was watching it, I was like, I laughed at myself because I was like, like I was fully giggling, and then I paused and I was like, I just started laughing at myself, like, it's not that serious, calm down. But I was getting so excited. I'll show the page that I'm talking about. When did it happen? Chapter 2. Yes. Okay. It was when Robin got shocked. Because she... So all of this electricity here was... I can't pull it up without... because it's not edited and I don't want to open Premiere Pro. But all of this, like, lightning was animated, I guess? Hey, beefy beef stick. Hey, Frankie! Hey, Frankle! Hey, Frankie Splinky! Yes. I think Frankie's the only one that calls me that, but Beef Stick is a nickname I have now. Anyway, all of these electric current stuff was animated, and the friend that is not related, but the friend that has a connection to Space Cookie is the one that did all of that stuff. And also made, like, a lot of my intros, because I didn't know how to do any, like, visual effects. I was very, my editing knowledge was very limited. And so he would do, his name is Dan. People probably, no, never mind. Anyway, we're still friends. So beefy, I'm so beefy. Me, I want to be ripped so bad. Anyway, I have neglected the chat again. Okay. I tried to redraw that fireplace drawing back in the day. What? That is so cute! Oh, if you still have it, I'd love to see it. Oh my god, wild stream. Yes, it's rare for me to do this. Sadly, I feel like Camaraderie was the only story viewers I missed out on. Was there for every other story though, and present. Wow. Thank you. You've been around for a long time. Camaraderie was... I liked it. I kind of forgot that I finished it, but like finished writing it. Have you ever voice acted before? So, okay, this is a complicated question because I'm sorry I'm not doing anything. I'm bad at multitasking, which is bad for a live stream, but whatever. Technically, I have, but it was for my own project, so I haven't voice acted for anyone else, at least to my memory. But I have voice acted for myself. I don't know if I'd call it acting. I don't know, I'm not a great actor, I don't think, but yeah, I voiced the main character. This one. I voiced this one, because this was just my Sona. Breathe, remember to breathe. I auditioned. Whoa! Where did my chat reset? Oh, I auditioned to be the voice of Michelle, then Child Me got disappointed because the voice you picked was very similar to mine according to my viewers. Oh! I'm so sorry. I honest to God can't remember who ended up being Michelle. There must have been... because I did Camaraderie dubs as well. Huh, I can probably figure that out, but... I'm so sorry. Beef stick, wonderful. Yeah, it's funny, because I don't, I don't eat a lot of meat. Specifically beef, I don't eat a lot of beef. Sadly the redraw was at my father's house. Oh. Well, that's okay. I appreciate that you told me. Wasn't it V? It was V! Oh, I feel so bad. Okay, I'm sorry. I went through a lot of voice actors. That makes it sound really bad. Yes, it was V. Oh my god. That's humiliating. I'm so sorry. Okay, wow, the chat is much more active than I expected it to be. I followed you because of Fantasy back when I think Chapter 2 comic dub got released. That's fucking crazy. Or maybe voice acted Jemmy at some point? Yeah, I did. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. I did voice act Jemmy in Camaraderie. And that was like the version of her that I disliked the most. That's really funny. Frankie, you've been around for so long. That's crazy to think about. It's so nice seeing you still drawing and improving because you were one of my inspirations when I was a small creature. Well, hang on. Just... I'm still learning how to properly respond to positive feedback. Thank you. That's what you say. You say thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. Anytime somebody says something like that, saying like, oh, it's nice to see you still doing this, I get the urge to ask, did you just like clearly you knew me back then. Did you just recently rediscover it? Like, I like to know these things. I'm curious. I feel like it's been so long since you went live. This feels so nice. Yeah, it's been a while. I said at the beginning, I don't usually do live streams because it can stress me out a little bit. But I like doing it every now and then. Every now and then I get the itch to do a live stream. I was an OG too. Don't block me, guys. I was there for early fantasy, guys. This is true. You were also... That's so weird to think about. Woof. No, you don't! Oh, wait. That's... forgot that username. I thought that was just a random person. No, that's D. You should be modded. Should you be modded? Is this your main YouTube account? I don't know. I remember not being able to fit any of the characters because I couldn't get rid of my British accent. I don't know why that, I don't know why I was so against that. Was I against that? I phrased that weirdly. I'm also an OG too. I feel like most of the people here are OGs. I got to know you from your sketchbook tours, so I'm a newer viewer, that rhymes. Sorry. But I have been in your streams before, but it's been so long since your last stream that I was in. Yeah, I think I was actually hoping you wouldn't recognize it so I could have a grand reveal. Well, you just told Frankie that Frankie doesn't have anything to live for, so... You're the one that made me learn about OCs? Holy shit. Pretend you don't know it's me. It's a quick... Okay, I have no idea who Dork Harp is. They're... Who is that? I don't know that. I remembered you after years, and when I found this channel, I was like, man, this art style seems familiar. Wait! And that was a few months ago. Thank you for telling me. I like knowing those things, but I can never tell if it's, weird for me to ask, but... I haven't... Oh my god. It's so much more active than I expected. That makes me feel nice. Wait, is this art piece your Sona? It's so cute. It's me when I was younger. Anytime I change, like, the species of my Sona, I, like, change all the other versions of my Sona. So, back then, I didn't have any, like, fur patterns or anything, and had floppy ears on the top. So, this is my Sona, but just a little different. Younger me. I was in your streams before you changed your name to Meatwig. Whoa! You were in... It was Creature Cabin before. I keep forgetting to breathe properly. Was told Camilla was the only Brit accent one and she had been taken already. Believe it must have been a plot reason, which is reasonable. Okay. Actually, do you want some lore? Because there was some lore for that. I was a Meatwig comic helper back in the day. Crazy stuff you were. Hi, Catherine. How are you? Yeah, Frankie Capano did my backgrounds for a little bit. I feel like for me, it was a few years ago when I recognized your art from your old Insta account. I was super happy to find you again. That's so sweet. I remember when you went by him, Dazzle151. Whew. Been here since chapter 2. Fantasy. Was so curious about the ending. Got so sad when your old channel vanished out of nowhere. Actually, speaking of my old channel, I know in the last couple videos I've talked about my burnout and how I've been kind of reminiscing on old stuff to try and reconnect with what made me happy about creating things. And through doing that, I have been slowly going through all of my old speed paints and old videos on my MDazzle channel, and I'm slowly making them public. So, if you're someone who liked watching some speed paints, there's a good chance they'll be public again. I haven't gotten through a lot of it, but there's quite a few speed paints public now, because they were... One second. Let me look it up. Oh my god! Okay. I look up... That was quite the reaction I had. I'll show you. Hold on. I look up MDazzle151 on Google, and these were the first 3 things that I saw. This one was the one that made me choke. Anyway. I don't know what I was originally going to look up. Anyway. Point is, I'm making some older videos public. Okay. Oh my god, the Dazzle days. I don't know why I chose that name. Fun fact, it was supposed to be mdazzle159, but I for some reason went 151, and then later on was like, why do I have numbers in my name? Like, mdazzle was available. I just put 151 on the end of it because I wanted to. Remember when your channel got hacked by a politics account? Yeah. I got scammed because I got an email that said, hey, you have a lot of flags on your account and your channel's gonna be taken down if you don't deal with these flags. Click here to see details. And me being 17 and really, really, really emotionally attached to my YouTube channel, absolutely panicked and clicked on details without checking if the email was from specifically YouTube. It was not from YouTube, it was from youtube.1@gmail or something. And then the next day, before I had any time to like, I realized what happened as soon as like I clicked the link. I was like, oh no, that was really dumb. I shouldn't have done that. And then I was gonna make a video saying, hey, I'm making a new account, and then I'm gonna be over here because I think this one is gonna be compromised, and I didn't have time to do that before it actually got hacked. And then they started posting a lot of Trump videos, which made me so fucking mad. You're gonna hack my channel and then post pro-Trump supporting content on there? That's like the meanest thing you could possibly do to me. I remember you having a video about soup. I don't remember what it was about other than it wasn't about anything other than soup. I had a craving and I had to talk about it. Completely forgot you drew Sanderside's fan art. I drew a lot of Sanderside's fan art. I was into it. I was very into it. Oh, that's awful. Yeah. Crazy time. Yeah. Yeah. If I didn't make it clear enough, I hate Trump. Just putting that out there. Yeah. That was a weird time. And then I had like a 6-month back and forth battle with YouTube. I was literally like emailing them, contacting them in any way I could possibly contact them. Oh my god, hi V! Yeah, any possible way I could get into contact with YouTube, I was contacting them every single day, being like, give me my channel back, please give me my channel back. And it took 5.5 months, but I finally got it back. YouTube when it's time to do nothing, yeah. I like to think that I annoyed them a lot. Couldn't wait for the soup to heat and just ate cold soup out of the pot. That's crazy you remember that. I was so confused when I looked up your channel and it was just not silly art. I remember one specific moment where I went live on this channel, I think, and my other channel was doing a live stream that was about politics or something, and I remember it because I felt so like taken care of and appreciated, because there were so many people that were in the chat of that live stream that were saying like, give her channel back, what the fuck are you doing, like this is so mean, she's just a teenager, give her channel back. I felt very appreciated that people were going to bat for me. It was nice. Crazy to think that everyone here grew up watching you, but crazy in a good, heartfelt way. If I think about it too much, I like, not panic. That's not the word I want to use. That's a very negative word, but I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy. Because you say you grew up watching me, but I also grew up, we grew up together. When that AFMO fan art popped in the Google search, it was such a freaking throwback. Because your AFMO fan art was how I started watching you. Been a while. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, V. It has been a while. You... Overwhelmed? A little bit overwhelmed. Yeah, maybe. That's a good word. Overwhelmed, not in a bad way, just in a like, whoa, that's crazy. I hope you've been doing well, V. Did anyone else copy other styles when you were younger? Because I did copy the M-Dazzle style. Yes, I did. And that's so hypocritical of me because then I got really, really protective over my art style and would be like mean to people who drew like me. Which I have a different attitude about it now. But I was very, I don't know what better word to use than just mean. Okay, I opened this and I didn't actually know what I wanted to do. Multitasking is difficult. I used to do this all the time. I'd be drawing and reading chat at the same time, and then I'd get pieces done. How did I do this? Hi Morgan! I know for me, what really made me enjoy your content was your OCs. I'm a huge fan of people's OCs overall. I love learning about it. I put a piece of paper on my screen to trace Molly's art when I was a kid. No, you know what, Hayes? I did that with Vivzy Pop. You're not problematic. That's just a canon event. I think everyone at some point gets protective over their own art style, but outgrows that mindset. That's comforting to think of it that way. I like to think if I wasn't popular online when I was young and I just like started now, that I would treat it very differently. But I was also, you know, 15 at the time. Thankfully, I have been sort of fell off the social media wagon and kept climbing and falling off, rinse and repeat. Good to see you back on YouTube streaming and drawing. This is so crazy. I feel really bad about this. But you were brought up earlier in stream because I couldn't remember who voiced... Wait, hang on. Den and Phil, love you, but not right now. I couldn't remember who voiced Camaraderie Michelle, and it was you. I feel bad. I was getting the versions confused in my head because I knew that I had a friend that I went to school with who voiced Michelle as well. And then there was someone else for a very brief period of time that also voiced Michelle. I knew you did. I just didn't remember that it was Camaraderie Michelle that you voiced. Anyway, good to see you. Good to hope you're doing well. The dubs were a lot. I don't know why Well, I say I don't know why I did that, but it was fun. That's why I did it. But it was a lot for balancing school. I could not do that now. Oh my god, I'd forgotten about that. What a throwback. Okay, it makes me feel a little bit better that you also forgot. You're a really, really good voice actor, though. Like, I still think this about you. You have an incredible voice, and your range is amazing, too. You're incredible. I really hope that you have had more luck with that, because you're really good at it. I really liked working with you. I never traced, but when I was a kid, I would binge your speed paints for like 3 hours to burn your process into my brain. That's sweet. I worry my art style is still too similar. Don't worry. Do not worry, please. I think that's so sweet. If it is, like, anytime... I feel like I'm bragging when I say this. I'm not. Say it first and then explain. I occasionally will stumble upon somebody that follows me, their art, and I can see in their art, like, similarities between my art style and theirs, and it makes me happy. It makes me really happy, so don't worry. Please don't worry. That's how I coped. I admire anyone who voice acted. That takes a crazy amount of courage. It really does. And, like, a lot of skill, too. Like, I did it for a little bit. I think most of the people that I worked with were a lot better than me. Speaking of doing voices, I just remember how you asked me to voice Ruby, and it honestly got me into voice acting, right? Because you do voice acting now. I always wanted to be a voice actor, but so far I haven't exactly been accepted into any projects yet. I believe in you. There's something out there for you. If you want to do it, then there's a project out there for you. Who knows? Maybe I'll open casting calls eventually at some... Well, I need to have a comic to do that, and I don't have that, so let's start there. I have screen recordings of every time you said you liked my OCs when you were live because I was a big fan and I still had them. Stop it! Stop it! That's so sweet! I'm getting aggression, but like sweetness aggression. That's... I want to get into voice acting at some point, but it seems terrifying. I think you'd be really good at it. And I'm not just saying that because you're my friend. I genuinely think that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So far, no voice acting, anything. Been focusing on my degree and hopefully future art-related career. I did voice one of Charlotte's projects. I do remember that. That was also really amazing. I couldn't believe that you voiced both of the characters in there. Your range is incredible. Great. What was I gonna say? Good luck on your degree. That's incredible. Voice acting sounds so fun, but getting into it is intimidating. What a treat to— Username Spaces! I know that username! I love anytime— And Shaste, hello! I love seeing usernames that I recognize. I'm like, oh, I know that person. Don't worry, I have a Minecraft story coming out. And eventually might need some voice actors. This is true. Are you gonna make it public? I'm excited. I remember in a live a long time ago, I had thanked you for showing me that writing stories isn't easy, and it's okay to let go of old stories. It really helped me grow. It still has. That's so nice. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm famous. I also— You're the one that commented that really, really nice comment on— I don't remember what video it was, but I remember the comment. I think singing something would be less anxiety than voice acting. I stutter so bad. I think I couldn't do either. I love doing both in the comfort of my own home. Like sometimes when I'm trying to work out a dialogue between characters, I'll act out both characters when I'm alone. And I sing a lot when I'm alone, especially when I'm driving. I probably sing every day, but would never do it in front of other people. I myself have kind of indulged in old OC stories as of late. You should! Why not? Have fun! Hi, I don't know who you are, but you look cool. Hello! Welcome! Thank you, that's very nice. I forget sometimes that when I do live streams, it gets pushed into the algorithm. I forget that live streams are affected by the algorithm. I don't know if it was always like that. But I love when new people come in and say that they're new. Hi, welcome. I haven't done anything. Okay, let's actually draw something instead of just talking. Oh boy. I sing Chandelier a lot and it makes D mad. I believe that. I can see it. I can see that happening. Wait, what am I doing? No. This. Okay. Honestly, for anyone interested in voice acting, the more you learn and get invested into the character you want to voice, the easier it is to get into the groove/zone of voice acting. Interesting. I never really did that, I think, because I think that held me back with— Why did your current Sona just barge in like that? I'll get to that in a second. I think because the only characters I ever voiced were my own characters, I never really did much to like try to get into the headspace of them, which I think was a detriment because I don't— sometimes when I go back and watch the old dubs and then it gets to the point where I'm talking, I'm like, it just sounds like me. Like it doesn't register in my head as I'm hearing a character. It's just, oh, that's my voice. Okay. Sona bursts in. How did you do it? This is gonna be a little comic of younger me being like, wow, I can't believe I just finished writing Camaraderie. That's awesome. And then current Sona barges in and is like, how the fuck did you do that? Oh, I gotta go bye. Well, thanks for dropping in and chatting. That was very nice of you. I have voice acting lines I need to edit and I'm putting it off to watch the stream. What is the chat trying to tell me? Well, do it. Go do it. I say go do it, but like I'm also happy that you're here, so. That's been a new thing. Like my feed is getting more new videos with low views, which is great. I've noticed that too. I've been getting a lot of those in my recommended as well. Which I think is really, I like that. I like that it seems like the algorithm is improving. I don't know if it actually is, but honestly, I think the hardest thing with voice acting is getting more than like 2 voices, because I got 3 I can do and that's it. That's another thing. I don't know how to do voices. I have different voices that I use. There's like, you know, my normal one, and then there's my animal one. That's not, hang on. It's the voice I use when talking to animals. Which is pretty similar to I do a lot of, oh, that's so nice, thank you. I do a lot of that when talking to animals. Which, okay, I'm surprised that I've made it, it's been 40 minutes? Oh god, I'm surprised I've made it this far without talking about anything vet tech related, but this is where I'm gonna start. When you're doing the practical exams, for example, in nursing, when we focus, I'm gonna take off my headphones because the music is kind of distracting me. When we do, what's it called? Practical exams, in nursing, we learned the nursing techniques by performing them on stuffed animals. So it's just little plushies that we have a ton of plushies in our nursing rooms. And, that was my hands. Sorry. I'm really bad at focusing right now. Oh my god, what were you saying? What were you literally just saying? We have a bunch of plushies. But part of what we're being marked on is our language that we use to talk to the patients. And in these scenarios, your patients are stuffed animals. And so there was like a weird thing that I had to get over, where I would go into an exam, a practical exam, with these plushies, and I would have to talk to them as if they are a real animal. And like, we are literally taught to use the baby voice with animals because it genuinely helps. So I'd be I'd be standing in front of my professor with my hands on this little plushy dog, and I'm restraining it, but also like petting it and being like, it's okay, you're doing good boy, you're doing such a good job. Like, you have to talk, because that's part of it. Like, you have to talk to your patient. So I thought that was funny. It was you have to get over that really quick, because you're doing it in front of your professors and you're also doing it in front of your classmates. And, you know, if you're performing a skill with a classmate, both of you have to talk to the stuffed animal. It is nice when we get to do practice things on real animals, though. Occasionally the professors will bring their own pets into classes, which is good for us because we get to practice on an actual animal, and it's also good for the pet because they get desensitized to what we're doing. Being a vet tech is super admirable. Thank you so much. I'm going into my final year on I start September 8th. I'm going into my final year and I'm very nervous because I'm gonna make a short update video about this, but basically saying like, don't expect to see much from me for the next 7 to 8 months, because I'm going into the harder year. I'm gonna be learning things like surgical techniques, anesthetic operation. What was the other one? Dentistry. That's a big one. So, and my practicum placement. So there's a lot that I have to do. So I'm probably going to be logging off for a bit. It's not going to be like my last hiatus. I am going to return. But you might not see much of me. Yeah, that's just your YouTube voice / persona thing was always a pet peeve for me when YouTubers would get into other projects. Like, they never knew how to act like a different person and not themselves. Yeah, I think I do have a... what's it called? Like, content creator voice? Which is the one I'm using now. When I'm with... I'm a lot less expressive with close friends. And I feel like my voice gets a lot deeper when I was gonna use a word that didn't sound good. I was gonna say when I'm not turned on, but that's not... I mean when I don't have the voice turned on. Okay. You got this. What you're doing super... Thank you! Thank you! It is amazing to hear about what you're doing. I'm really excited. This is the thing that I keep coming back to whenever I think about how I was in animation college versus how I am now. Because back then, I was like, when I had to go back to school after the first semester finished, I was like sobbing. Like, I did not want to go back at all. I was like, please don't make me go back. I don't want to do this. I was dreading it. But now, and this happened my last 2 years as well, like, I'm itching to go back. Like, I'm excited to learn more and do more, and I can't believe I'm gonna be finished. That's my last year. That's crazy. And then I have to take the VTNE, which is a huge, huge exam that tests you on literally everything that you've learned. And we have to take 2 mock VTNEs. I've already taken one before. I'm nervous. Anyway, it's gonna be fine. The thing that stresses me out about the VTNE, which stands for Vet Tech National Exam, by the way, it's the exam that you take to get registered as a vet tech. And that you can only do it 3 times. And if you fail every single time, you can never take it again. So if I fail, I don't think I will, but if I failed every attempt, then the last 3 years of my life will have been for nothing, because I would never be able to attempt to get registered again. Which is very nerve-wracking. But in our placement course, I'm gonna draw soon, I promise. I've really just been talking. We have like a practicum placement course. And in that course, we take a mock VTNE, it just tests us on everything we've learned up to that point. Which I like that they do that, because it kind of prepares us for the actual VTNE. But I'm nervous, because there's a lot of gaps in my knowledge, specifically from my second... Aww, Ricky! I do not believe you will fail while you have very good grades. Thank you. You won't fail, trust. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Mo Rambles come back, yeah, honestly. Does it bother anyone that I'm not drawing anything? Is it okay? I mean, I can do what I want, but you're watching it, so. Anyway. Yeah, we take mock VTNEs. And I passed the last one. They didn't actually release the grades. We have to get above 60% on that test to pass the course. And I passed the last one, but they never actually gave us the grades, so I don't actually know what I got. I took it. And I passed, so I guess that's fine. Now you're good, doesn't bother? Great, great. Oh, that makes me happy. Because I like doing these. Clearly, once I get started, it's hard for me to stop talking. But just hearing you talk is nice. That's so sweet. Thank you, guys. Hi, wow, it sounds wild. Hope the best for you. Thank you. That's another username I recognize, Bubblegum Charms. Gosh, I just got hit with a wave of nostalgia of finding your stream on my birthday years ago and loving every second of it. This is very nice. Thank you. That's so sweet. My tummy hurts and I'm being very brave about it. I hope it gets better soon. You are being very brave about it. Stomach pain is no joke, guys. Seriously. The number one reason why horses are seen by veterinary professionals is because of we call it colic, which is just abdomen pain. So stomach pain. So you're being braver than a horse right now. Well, I don't want to say that. It's not the horse's fault. You are a horse right now. There was a comment I got before that I wanted to... Oh! I think you got this. You speak with so much passion. I can't help but feel like you're extremely knowledgeable about being vet tech. Thank you so much! I feel like there's... I have a weird sense of imposter syndrome that I'm getting a lot better with, but when I first started this program and I was like walking into campus wearing my scrubs, I had to like continuously tell myself like, you belong here, you deserve to be here. Like they've gotten over, I think it was they got over 500 applicants and they accepted 100 students and I was one of those 100 and I had to keep telling myself like, you belong here, you deserve to be here, you worked hard to get here, like you belong here. And I believe it now. I'm much more confident in my knowledge than I was before. It's nice hearing the variety of stuff people are studying, hearing about needing to learn vet surgical procedures in contrast to design for manufacturing procedures in my degree. It's so cool. I agree. I like when people talk about what they're learning, especially when you can tell that they're passionate about it, which is something that I've noticed in myself as well. Whenever I do a lot of comparing, not in like a, I don't know what the word is, like psychological, analyzing kind of way, but more just like a comparing information. I approach things with a very like scientific approach point of view, if that makes sense. So I'm like comparing the way that I feel about what I'm learning now versus how I felt when I was in animation, which I want to say is not a bad career at all. I know several people that are either in animation or getting into animation, and I think what they do is incredible. It's just not what was meant for me. What was I gonna say? Studying unemployed right now. As a horse with colic, I feel so seen in this community. Who up with gastritis? You are also a horse. I agree with you, Meatwig. What did I say? Bravest soldier with a tummy ache. Can I also be a horse? You can absolutely be a horse if you want to, Hayes. I believe in you. Wait, we got fellow horse fans in the chat. Hell yeah. I've been going by Sugar Cube online recently. I gotta change it on here. Ooh, that's a cute name. I can't get over it. As a horse with colic, I feel so seen in this community. You're doing amazing. It's great to see you chasing something you're so passionate about. You know what? Me too. I'm happy about it too. I have mentioned several times online several times, but on YouTube once or twice. I'm very, very into Project Hail Mary right now. Very, very fixated on Project Hail Mary. And it has only made me a bigger nerd because I already liked science before, right? I'm going into a science-based career. I love science. I always have loved science. And since getting into Project Hail Mary, I'm like a lot more annoying about it. I think before I was like, I guess flying under the radar. Amaze, yes! Okay. Flying under the radar as like oh yeah, I'm an artist, and you know, I also happen to like science, but you know, people know me mostly as an artist. I'll circle back to that because that's another weird thing that I've experienced recently. But most people know me as an artist and not as a scientist, or I don't know. I'm not allowed to call myself a scientist yet, but someone who likes science. So I kind of, you know, flew under the radar with that. But now, since Project Hail Mary has been on my mind, I'm like, I feel like I'm being a lot more obnoxious about it. Not about, well, yes, obnoxious about my fixation on Project Hail Mary, but I'm talking about being obnoxious about my love for science. Yeah, most people, okay, this has been a weird thing. I talked with my sister about this recently, but like, for like most of my life, people have known me as an artist, right? That's like, it's a huge part of my identity. It's okay, bro, we all have that one fixation that lasts 1,000 years. Yeah, mine is Project Hail Mary and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Can't get more neurodivergent than that. That's a joke. Anyway, most people know me as an artist. I'm used to people knowing me as an artist. But since starting Vet Tech College, I have stop it right now! Don't stop, but stop it in the good way. You kind of remind me of Grace in a way. I feel normal about that. I feel really normal about that. Can you tell? Can you tell how normal I feel right now? I'll circle back to that because I have a lot to say about that. Thank you. That was a positive reaction. I don't know if it came across as positive, but that was a positive reaction. Since joining Vet Tech College, most people that I meet now don't know me as an artist. And then when I mention art or like draw, which I don't really do that in public, but if it ever comes up in conversation, people are like, "What? You're an artist? What? I never would have guessed." And I'm like, part of me for a while was like, well, yeah, duh. Yeah, I'm an artist. That's like the biggest thing about me. But these people don't know me as an artist. They know me as a fellow vet tech student. Like, Beefstick Ryan Gosling is behind you. Where? I feel normal about him too. Anyway, so it's been a weird adjustment, I guess. And it's also been weird because I'm like, do I tell these people about my art account or do I keep that to myself? Like, it's weird. It's a public art account and a lot of people that I don't know follow me, but for some reason it feels very vulnerable to let someone that I have just recently met see my art account and like know me as an artist. It's very weird for people to meet me as someone separated from art. Like it's very weird. Bloody Mary is cute. Yes. 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 Yeah. 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 I agree. I'm into it. I'm really into it. Who's texting me? I block everyone I know IRL from my art account and I can't let them know I draw yaoi of my OCs. Hang on, I have to respond. Okay. Bloody Mary 5 ever. I get you, my family doesn't even know about my YouTube account. My family, like, knows. My sister's the only one that follows me. Like, my family's known. Like, my family got me... Let me bring it up as a visual. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I don't remember which Christmas it was, but one year for Christmas, my parents printed out this poster and got it framed. And it hangs on my wall. It has been on my wall for frickin' eons. So they know. I just don't talk about it a lot. Yeah, okay. To you, who said, wait, you kind of remind me of Grace in a way. that means a lot more than you probably think it means. I talked about this on Tumblr and on my Instagram story, but like I'm very I feel very seen by Dr. Grace because spoilers I'll try and keep it mild spoilers. But in the movie, he literally refers to himself as a failure at one point. And clearly like struggles a lot with like accepting that he's good at okay, it's different from the movie and the book. The movie and book are very different. I'll get to that in a second, but you know, Grace is someone who doesn't really believe in himself, literally calls himself a failure in the movie, and he is one half of the duo that saves multiple, like not only his planet, but also another planet. And like, it's just cool to see someone, it's cool to see the arc that he goes through. And I feel connected to that because I didn't believe in myself until very recently in my life, where I always wanted to be a scientist. I always wanted to, Bye, Shaste. Thank you for joining. I also didn't believe I always wanted to be a scientist. I always really loved science, but I never really thought I was smart enough to do that. And so I kind of abandoned that very early in my life and was like, okay, I'm good at art. I'll do art because that's the thing that I can do, and I know that I'm good at it, so I can do that. And like, it wasn't until my early 20s where I actually like tried to pursue science and like tried to allow myself to explore that interest more, because before I was like, it's just not possible. I just can't do it. I'm not smart enough. But like, I am, because here I am chasing a dream and I'm achieving that dream, and it's, you know, it means a lot. And the fact that this story is so hopeful, which I said this in my like, whoa, what happened to my voice there? In my Mo Rambles type of video that I posted recently, this story makes me feel a lot of hope. And like, at one point in my life, that was a very scarce thing for me. Like, feeling hopeful about the future wasn't a normal thing that I would feel. So the fact that this story was able to make me feel so hopeful and so excited, not only about like the future in general, but like about my future specifically, was very impactful. Anyway, I'll stop. Will I stop talking about it? I don't know. I'm listening to the book a third time, guys. I got a good deal on Audible. I had already listened to the book twice, and instead of deciding to listen to a new book, I'm listening to it again. And I keep taking notes and like recording specific pieces of the audiobook. Ray Porter does an awesome job. But I keep like taking notes about things that I will like want to talk about in a video eventually. It probably won't come out until after I've graduated, but Bro's a feel-good story kind of guy, I noticed. Yeah, I really am. Which is another, like, you know, reason why I really gotta make some big changes with Bloodstone Gospel, because I mean, Frankie and the friends and the close friends of mine that are in chat right now know how freaking dark that story is. And I'm really a feel-good kind of person. So, the reason I said that was because of the way you both speak. It's very similar. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel, whenever I like talk science with my family, I feel this is another imposter syndrome thing. Me and you were total opposites with our story writing. Yeah. You have taken over as the angst edgelord for me so that I don't have to do it anymore. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I love a happy ending. Call me corny. It's fine. I love a happy ending. I love a hopeful ending. I love a hopeful story. Anytime I talk science with my family, this is part of the imposter syndrome thing, but like, I feel like I'm being obnoxious by by using words like dihydrogen monoxide. Did you know that's water? Get it? Because it's dihydrogen. There's two oxygen, or two hydrogen and one oxygen. Di means two. Monoxide, mono means one. And then I'm like, oh god, I sound like a total prick. But I've been trying to, I've been doing a lot of, not a lot, I could definitely be doing more, but I've been doing some studying recently to catch up on things that, just to like refresh myself on, because I know I'm going to be tested on it soon, in like 3 months. But we swapped, yeah. But I've been throwing around words around my family like, oh, Dirofilaria amitis. Yes, okay, I know that still. Esoteric, I know that still. Hemolysis, I know that still. Okay, good. Like, I've been testing myself on a bunch of stuff, and it's kind of funny to be out with my mom somewhere and for me to just go, what's that called? Landrace. That's a Landrace pig. Okay, got it. Like, just moving on with no context. There's a lot in my brain. There's not enough room for all the things. I really need to brush up on anatomy, because that was the thing. That was like one of the harder classes. Okay, it's a harder class, but it was specifically hard because the teacher that taught anatomy 2 was bad at her fucking job. This makes me mad. Same with radiography. Those 2 lecturers were bad lecturers. I had to teach myself the content, and I can't. I'm so ready to be done with this fucking school because they're so bad at communicating. It's actually, like, diabolical how bad they are at communicating with their students. I had to jump through 18 fucking hoops to get my schedule for this semester. Don't be angry. Don't be angry, Molly. Don't be angry. It's great that you're able to go to school. Don't be angry. Me with my psychic teacher in high school. I've come across bad teachers like that before. I hate when that happens with teachers. Yeah. And, okay, I'll rant a little bit about it, okay? Most of the professors that we are taught by are vet techs because, you know, that's how it works. You know, I am going to school to learn how to be a vet tech. And so I am being taught by vet techs. That makes sense, right? Well, these 2 professors are the only 2 that I had a real big problem with are not vet techs, they're vets. And I'll explain a little bit because a lot of people don't know the difference, which is totally okay. I understand that. A vet tech is a nurse. I am essentially a nurse, but an animal nurse. So I'm doing blood draws. I'm administering medication. I'm assisting in surgery. I'm all this stuff. Oh my god. My professors have described it as you're doing the dirty work for the vets because they're the doctors and you're the nurses. So there's a good chance that these vets that were teaching us, like, when was the last time that person did a radiograph? Or, like, you know, assisted with radiography, with x-rays? Probably not in a very long time, and she had nothing to add to the slides. It was just going through the slides. It was a 3-hour lecture period. We were done in like 45 minutes every single time. She had nothing to add, and the slides barely had any information on it. So there I was in radiography, stressing out so badly because I didn't know any of the content because no one was fucking teaching it to us. Anyway. It's fine. I would go insane if a professor said that to me. They're very, like, when you start this career, like, they told us on orientation day, they were like, hey, this is a really hard program, it's a hard career, it's, you know, there's a reason why there's a high death rate in this career, you know, it's gonna be hard. Your faith in humanity is gonna be tested. It's gonna be difficult. You're doing a lot of hard stuff. So they're not sugarcoating anything, which I appreciate. But, ugh. And you know what? I haven't seen either of those professors since that semester, which goes to show they didn't get a very good rating from any student. And apparently one of them taught at another school as well, and we heard from students that went to that other school that this person was just as bad in that other school. Oh my god, it made me so mad. Ugh. And I was made to feel stupid at one point in one of the lectures. I asked a question about something it was something to do with the reproductive system, but I asked a question about something to do with the reproductive system. And this professor, first of all, laughed at me for asking a question in front of, like, the entire lecture hall. And then spent, like, 20 minutes explaining this thing to me and explained it wrong. I was looking at the textbook afterwards and I was like, that's just objectively wrong. What they said was wrong. I'm teaching myself the content. This is crazy. Okay, anyway, I gotta stop. I gotta move on. We have to move on. I fear we must move on. Anyway. I'll stop talking about school now. What else do I talk about? No, that's crazy. It is crazy. So I have a lot of anatomy stuff I have to brush up on. Which I'm not super upset about. I really like anatomy. I would have dropped that class so quick, I can't lie. That's the thing, I can't drop it. I have to have that class. I have to pass that class. Oh, that was a rough year. I'm doing better now, though. I have a better, grasp on... I just came back and it sounds like you were just bullied. Yeah. Yeah. And I got the short end of the stick on that one. Is that the right word to use? I didn't get it as bad, is what I'm trying to say, than some of my other classmates did. This teacher fully, like, picked on students and, like, would make fun of them for asking a question. Okay, last thing I'll say about this, alright? There was one... We went into an exam. It was, like, one of the last exams that we had. And this professor made fun of a girl I was, like, kind of acquaintances with. Not close friends, but, like, you know, we were kind of friends, hung out at school. Made fun of her in front of the rest of the class because she got a lower grade than what this professor was expecting her to get. And that pissed me off so much that at the very back of the exam paper, when I finished, I wrote a message to the professor that said, hey, that wasn't cool. Nobody thought it was funny. You need to understand that your words impact people. That was mean. And I handed that in, and I ran out of the room. I was so fucking scared. But I was like, I felt like I couldn't leave that without saying something. And then I told my mom afterwards, and she was like, oh, that was risky. And I'm like, well, I don't fucking care. Like, that is the last thing you should do to a group of students, is make fun of them. You don't know what's going on in their life. Maybe they couldn't study hard because something came up and like, you don't know. Why would you do that? I wrote a fucking scathing review of her because every year we have to, like, write a review on our professors, and I spent a long time writing about that professor. Did he say anything about it? No. I never saw that professor again. And I'm happy about that. But I hope, I don't even know if she saw it, but I hope she did. And I hope she read my message and was like, oh, fuck. Because I feel like she was trying to be cool, like, trying to be friendly with the students, but, like, we're not friends. You're my mentor. Don't talk to me like I'm your buddy. pissed me off. Pissed me off so much. Nothing pisses me off more than, okay, not nothing, but I get really mad when, like, mentors purposefully pick on their students and, like, make fun of them in front of other students. Like, what are you trying to achieve here? What's your goal? Mean person going into a field where they care for others more vulnerable than them. Hashtag disappointed but not surprised. Yeah. Honestly, I'm like, there have been a lot of people I've met in the program where I've thought, like, why are you going into a career where you have to be empathetic with people? That is like a legitimate, you have to be empathetic. You have to. It's like a core part of the career. And you're sitting in here disrespecting the samples that we get, and I won't talk about it because it genuinely really upsets me. There's one memory that every time I think about, I talked about it in my last stream as well, every single time I think about it, it makes me so upset. And it was some student disrespecting something that I'm not getting into it, whatever. Anyway, talk about beautiful Jemmy. Yeah, guys, let me show you something I've been working on. Slurp! That was, oof, I don't like that I did that. This is Jemmy putting on her clothes. Oh my god! Okay, I've been working on a little thing recently. Just a little comic with Michelle. I feel like it's a guilt thing, like I've done bad and I have to make up for it subconsciously kind of thing. I would agree. I agree. Little short comic that I wrote and was like, I need to make this into something. We have Jemmy. Oh my god, I love her so much. And this is Michelle. Look at. Stop doing that. Stop. You cringed at yourself the first time you did it. Stop doing it. This was so hard to draw, but I had to take a reference of this because I have gloves. So I had to take a reference of my hands doing this, but and then it's calm down. Jemmy and Michelle. Yes. Oh my lord. Okay, and then there's I've been getting into Jolmy again, okay? I've been getting really into Jolmy again. I know I made in my Jolt revamp video, I said that Jolmy felt weird and that he would be, like, not emotionally intelligent enough to have a relationship. I've changed that because I missed them. So now, the idea I'm working with now is that both Jemmy and Jolt are, like, kind of immortal, and they have known each other for hundreds and hundreds of years. And Jolt is kind of like the caretaker of the City of Fantasy when Jemmy is not around. I'm back in the fucking building again! Oh my god. So I started working on a comic. Ew, wait, I really hate how that looks. One second. I gotta get rid of this one thing. Because I hate how it looks. Okay. Okay, hear me out. This is a little Jolmy comic. They're gonna be saying, like, good to see you again. This is Robin being like, hang on a second. You two know each other? And they're And then behind them they're holding hands. Oh my god, is that Jemmy? Yes, it's Jemmy. Yes. Look at I feel so normal about them. I'm so normal. I feel really, really fine. I feel really regulated right now. You know? I feel normal. You're revamping fantasy? Not officially. Kind of. Not really. I'm just having fun with them. But it's been— oh my god, dude. Dude. Look at— good lord, good lord! She's so beautiful. She's so hot and sexy. Oh my god. I'm normal about the height difference. Yeah, are you okay? No. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm normal about their height difference. I think they're so cute. I'm also kind of like— I think Jolt would be— I'm normal about that. Yeah, let me just let me just have her on the screen right— oh my god. Oh my god. Jemmy can lift me. She absolutely can. She's strong. Anyway, I'm kind of vibing with the idea that Jolt is like gender fluid, because I don't think a robot would care too much about that kind of thing. So in my mind, they're gender fluid, kind of like switches around pronouns. I don't know. I did make a little sketch that I'm not 100% sold on for a Jolt redesign. It's fine. Her eyelashes. Yes. No, I'm not normal about this. We're so back, guys. Bro wants Yuri. I yearn for Yuri. I was like, what if I made Jolt like gender non-conforming or gender fluid so that I could technically call Jolmy Yuri, you know? I screenshotted this panel because she's so beautiful. She's thinking about wire play. What? Who said that? Make it queer, make it queer. Yeah. I think they would just be weird because they have like they have a strange like I think they kind of— how do I explain this? They've known each other for, you know, hundreds and hundreds of years. The many sounds of me twig. God. Imagine a fucking imagine a supercut of all the like weird noises I've made in the last 10 minutes just because I'm thinking about Jolmy. Good lord. Wire play! Hey yo! Yeah, I said what I said. Molly, I'm crying. Me too. Oh, they freak. It's okay. It's alright. Where? Frankie gets it. You know, when you're— I don't know if I want to say that. Anyway, they have a weird relationship. It's like romantic, but not— it's like queer platonic, kind of. But with like, you know, with some freaky shit. No, I'm joking. with some, you know, tension. Let's say that. I'm trying not to laugh, it's late. I'm home alone right now, so I can be as loud. Nope. That's bad. That's bad. What if they kissed? What if they did? Just so you guys know, I introduced Molly to wire play so you can thank me. Is wire— okay, it's NSFW, but like, is wire play explicit? You know, like, I think about this sometimes. With some freaky just slams desk. That sound was me scream right now. I almost did. I almost did, and then I remembered I'm on live. Ah! It's like my body rejects it. It doesn't want to do it. That sound wasn't me slamming my desk. By the way, it was me gripping my microphone stand. Anyway. I don't like that I haven't answered that question. To me, yes. Yeah, like my instinct is to say yes, it is explicit. That's it. That's the end of the sentence. That's the end of my thought. We're never normal about our characters. I don't know what you mean. Yeah. They're freaks. I just know it. I need you to finish those comic pages by, like, tonight. Listen, I've made it clear. It's okay, I can scream loud enough for both of us. Good Samarty comeback. Loki, I'm kind of basing Jolmy off of Good Samarty. You know? Wait. Okay, everything's fine. Oh. They're freaky, yeah. Like, where's the boundary, you know? Where could I... Do you want to say this? Yes, I do. Could I draw an image of Jemmy with her hand in his wires and, like, have it be normal? Okay, this you're doing too much here. Bro turned Yowie into Yuri. Yeah. I think I have to commission something freaky with those two right there. I don't know. Canon in the comic. See, like it, yeah. Like they would have. It's canon. Normal no, but I'd be happy if you showed me, like, right now. However, do you want it to be normal? See, that's a good question. And the answer is no, I don't want it to be normal. There's no way they're normal. Are Jolmy technically? Yeah, I don't know what that is. What does that word mean? I've made it... Okay, this is... When I talk about stuff like this, I get in my head about being like, this is too inappropriate, you shouldn't talk about this. And then I'm like, I have it in my... I've made it pretty clear I don't make content for young people, you know? So it's okay. We can talk about wire play and be normal about it, guys, right? It's fine. You know, when... Google, let me see this man's wires. Yeah, it brings me back to the Jolt revamp video, which is funny because Frankie's in that, and we talk a lot about his wires. We talk a lot about his wires. Can I see the pictures? Please show me. What pronouns does Jemmy use? She, they. Unless? I feel like my chat is more... No, it's... yeah, whatever. I mean, I think wire play could be, like, intimate without it being explicit. Yeah. But I'm talking about it in a freaky way. He's probably a millennial. I quote that video a lot. Like... Oh, fuck, what was the one... There's one thing that I quoted from that video a lot. I don't remember what it was. We are normal, I'm lying. My inner DCA simp. Oh, daycare attendant. Yeah. When is it my turn to wire play? You can wire play. I support you. It's okay. We can... This is a wire play safe space. When is Jolt wire play when? This is the first time I've ever heard of wire play, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused. How an avatar they connect by connecting their hair tails together kind of vibe. Yeah, sure. Is it? I'm trying to. Yeah. It's. I'm trying to. It's that. I love that you know. Oh god. Okay. I get too nervous to draw her. She's so. Oops. Okay. Hashtag safe space. I'm getting distracted from not drawing. I meant for this to be an art stream, and I don't think I've drawn anything. I've just opened up different canvases and yapped. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. This is like exposure therapy, because I feel weird drawing in front of people, which is weird because that's my entire, like, brand. But, like, live drawing, it's fine. Add hashtag wireplay in the title. I'm not doing that. I want to kiss Jemmy on the cheek, like, respectfully. I want to kiss her on the mouth, disrespectfully. It's too much. That's way too much. When you and Frankie played It Takes Two, that was some of the best gameplay ever, and it was because you guys are so endearing and hilarious. We watch a lot of movies together, and we have since both agreed that we would never be able to see a movie in theaters together because we're so fucking annoying the whole time. We talk the whole time. We'd get kicked out. Sloppy style? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, me too, but I don't want to disrespect Jemmy. It's okay. She's a freak. I get shocked by myself. Me and Molly are too loud. Yeah. When is Frankie streamer era? I'm here for that. Jimmy could disrespect me. See, I'm like, I talk about my, I feel comfortable talking about my characters this way, but what message does that send to my community? You know? I have, guys, I want to draw so many things related to Jemmy and just make like crazy thirst traps. But part of me is holding back. I don't know why, but part of me is holding back. Anyway, I want to draw her now. I am very out of practice. It sends a message that you are a hashtag adult and you can hashtag do what you want. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. A adult. I am a genius. Well, it was A and then hashtag. So technically, the use of A before adult was correct. Can you do it right now? Can you make the thirst trap? I think that will get you 100k views. God, no, that sounds fucking terrifying. I want to draw freaky shit, but something holds me back. See, that's why I brought up wire play. Like, where's the boundary? Where do I? Guys, what if I just posted straight up wire play one day? What would you even do? What would you do? If you make the OC thirst trap, then I also will. Does this mean Dot? Does this mean Dot, or does this mean you replicate Jemmy thirst trap? Either way, I'm here for it. This might sound odd, but the way you draw Fantasy Jemmy is so familiar. Like, I know why, because she's yours, but watching you draw her feels the same. Aww. I want to draw goon art, but I'm being held back by my antidepressants. You know what? It's okay. I would shit. Okay. Alright, it's okay. I'll make art enough for the both of us. That's a promise I can't keep. Oops, oops, oops. This is like, maybe I should stream more. Dot thirst trap, please, God, please! I mean, hop on Patreon. See, I've thought about it, okay? I've thought about it. I've back and forth thought about it. It being 18 plus content on Patreon. Because, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. And I like drawing it. So, what if I don't know. I think about it sometimes, but I never, come to a conclusion. I think the moral superiority complex of the internet and purity culture being ingrained into people's brains. Yeah, you know, that's a, goddamn. That's a good read. Yeah, you're right. You're so right. Because there was so much of that when I was, like, kind of growing up. I would get Patreon so fast, I can't lie. Me too. Yeah, Frankie was what Frankie said. Me too, because I need money, but I'm embarrassed. Yeah, that. I'm kind of embarrassed about it. But I also kind of want, I don't know. Because I grew up on the internet, and so I had to get over this weird, like, mindset of, like, oh, I was a child, so I had to make child-friendly content, but I'm not a child anymore. I'm a grown-ass adult, man, and I can draw some freak shit if I want to. And it would be a great way to get some money, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, you know, I think about it sometimes, and I'm like, do I post the Johnny Wire play? Because it's drawn. It's been drawn. I don't know if I made that clear. It already exists. You two know each other? Intimately. As someone who grew up online, same. That and, like, the whole purity culture thing. I'm A-spec, but I encourage drawing it for shit because that's the thing, too. I'm Arrow Ace. But it's fun. You know? Do it for the vibes / silly. Yeah, show it! I don't know if it breaks, I don't know if it breaks, YouTube laws. In a perfect world, I would. I love drawing her with her eyelids, like, lidded. But people pay to see my yaoi slot because if 400 people say yes, then I will. Guys, get to it. Get to it. Start saying you will. Start saying it. I'm also Airways, but I'm very pervert. Yeah. You know, I don't want to pay you. Just send it in my DMs, okay? I already have. Just send it to me, okay? Done. Okay. You've already seen it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Normalize being Arrowace and still being a pervert, because that's... I identify like, you know, in spiritual... In practice, no. In theory, pervert, you know? We have some good chats when I stream. Freaky Aerois is real. Yeah. I used to use a Bible quote to describe it. What's the quote that's like the spirit is willing but the flesh is weak, or something like that. I've just been the way I need to be doing art, but I've just been enabling talk about Wireplay instead. We have a good time here, okay? The amount of fanfics that were written by an Aerois, and they are the most craziest fics. Right? Being a freaky Aerois is so free. Exactly! Gotta go, but wanted to stop by and say hi. It's nice to see you on my For You page again. Thank you for joining. It's always good to see you. This has been a very, what's the word I'm looking for? Eye-opening conversation about Wireplay. My opinion is purity culture is stupid so long as you're an adult and you take necessary precautions to make it less likely that it'll end up in front of kids. Who cares? I agree. I feel like, you know, people gotta be more normal about sex and stuff. I invented Wireplay. I'm sorry. Seeing I love this community right over I invented Wireplay, period, that really tickled me. Tickled? Add that to the white person list. Wait! Haze! Okay, I mentioned earlier, I'm re-listening to Project Hail Mary. I need you to add, doohickey to the white person list. The white person phrases list. Because Grace said it like 7 times in one chapter, and every single time he said it, I burst out laughing. Man, we really did grow up. Looks at all the Wireplay. We thank you for your brain for coming up with Wireplay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Purity culture is dumb. It got ingrained into me as a kid, but I'm working to change that. Me too. Me too. Show of hands in the chat. Who grew up religious, believing sex was evil? That is a white person word. It absolutely is a white person word. And it made me laugh so hard. It's also a funny word. Doohickey. Freaks. They're freaks. It's okay, I said I don't want to yuck someone's yum. I said that recently too, and Dee looked at me and said, "You're so white." Yeah. I said that recently too. I don't remember why. That's so funny. I wasn't even religious, but I was still taught that. Me, but I also have undiagnosed OCD, so I thought everything I did was of bad. Yeah, that too. It's not just the religious thing, it's also, yeah, OCD being like, did you know that that's evil? Did you know that thinking about anything sexual ever makes you an evil, evil, evil person? Did you know that? Thanks, OCD. Love that you made your contribution. The brush you're using is so yummy. Thank you! That was a weird way to respond to that. It's from, does anybody follow, grew up in Mormon and Christian households, #trauma. Oh, I love that we're all bonding. Real as fuck, moral OCD can be a pain. Moral OCD is the worst type of OCD that I have. It is like, you know, there's like subsections of OCD. Moral OCD is like the #1 for me. Me when I thought I'd rot in hell if I said shut up. Dude, I burst into tears the first time I said a swear word. I think it was like shit. And I literally started crying. Thank you! Wait! Before I get into the brush, that reminded me of something. I have had a vocal stim for a while that is so annoying. Because it's so loud and I love doing it. It's going, yuck! super, yuck! Disgusting, yuck! I love doing that. Anyway. We bonded over wire play religious trauma. This is a great, we have fun here. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, does anybody follow, I didn't take ADHD medication today, can you tell? Does anybody else follow Cole Hairless Cat? Because he has a set of brushes, and these are from that brush set. Yuck! Not Cole Hairless Cat. He's great. I did that too, because I wanted to say suck, but my tongue slipped and I said fuck, and I cried for 6 hours. Someone once made me do the middle finger when I was a kid, and I thought I did it to God because I was facing up and I cried. Yeah. That's really, really, really relatable. And now, you know, I drop F-bombs in front of my parents. Well, not my dad. In front of my mom. Sometimes. It's hit or miss. Sometimes she'll be like, yeah, fuck that guy. And then other times she'll be like, don't say that. Like, you just swore in front of me 20 minutes ago. What are you talking about? Any normal YouTubers chat. I cried for an hour because I accidentally got puppy babies killed. Oh no. Haza did the same thing. Guppy. Galp? Whoa. I just got sent. Hang on. Does anyone recognize this word? This was I don't even remember. Inside joke? Oh, guppies! Okay, thank God. I was like, that's still really sad. But I was like, whoa. That's a lot for a YouTube chat. Okay, the immediate panic. Okay, I don't know if you caught it, but after I read that, I was like, oh. Like, I didn't really know how to respond. Did anybody catch that? Or was I slick about it? Did I fly under the radar, or did you notice? You're okay. You're fine. I was nervous for a sec. I mean, it's still really sad. I don't want to discredit. Yeah, I caught that. Okay, I am so. You're fine. You're totally fine. It's okay. That's still sad. I don't want to discredit the fish. You know, fish do feel things. But I didn't know what to do for a second. Oh no. It's okay. Wait, that's really funny that I didn't, that was my reaction was, my like surprise was noticed. I thought I killed that. I thought, I was like, yeah, I definitely did that. I did that well. I reacted well. Nobody will know that I felt weird about that. Puppies is a bit more terrifying, yeah. Sorry. Wow, that was such a lucid moment. I fully thought I like killed that reaction. It's fine. I'm sweating. Oh my god. So sorry I died. I'm in heaven now. We noticed instantly. Oh no. Oh no. No, you stopped in your tracks. Oh god. Oh no. See, this is why I can't live stream all the time, because I perceive I perceive myself so much differently than other people do. I'll, like, say something and be like, yeah, that was really cool. Then what I just said, that was really cool. I killed that. That was awesome. And then I'll find out, like, a week later that everybody thought it was, like, really weird of me to say. Oh, it was very obvious, I fear. Oh. God, that's a story of my life. That just brought me back to, like, a dinner party that I had with some friends that I wasn't really close with, but, like, I hadn't seen for a while, and I was so nervous to go hang out with them, and I said something so embarrassing. God, oh my god, I said something so embarrassing, and I'm not gonna say it, because it was embarrassing, but also really personal, which is, like, why it was so embarrassing. But we were talking about something, and I was, like, waiting for an opportunity to jump in and say something. I really wanted to say something that had to do with that conversation, but by the time that a pause in the conversation arrived, we had moved on from that topic. But I didn't, like, it didn't catch up with me that we had moved on from the topic, and what I wanted to say wouldn't make any sense anymore, but I said it anyway. And the reaction from one person was like, oh, okay. And I wanted to die immediately. I was like, oh fuck, I should not have said that. That was so, oh. The stream has had so many good moments. I want to draw so badly. If you do, send it to me, please. That would be so funny. Oh my god. I can't play Among Us IRL because I'm so bad at lying, and you'd be able to tell I'm the imposter every time the red text pops up on my screen. I stick my tongue out and shake my head like a... You what? I have hyperphantasia. So I visualized that, but it wasn't like your IRL self. It was your Sona doing that. I do the same shit. I'm a really, really bad liar. So I'm a bad liar, and I feel like I'm naturally suspicious. Because every time we play Among Us, I feel like I get voted out a lot, and I'm not usually the imposter. I'm just suspicious in the way that I talk because I'm a bad liar. Oh god. That or I tap my fingers together, sinister. I do that. I rub my hands together when I'm the imposter, and then I freak out because I'm the imposter. Hang on, I have to drink water. Yeah, I'm just suspicious. You said that one Detective Jackbox game too. Yeah, oh my god, everyone was so suspicious of me. I'm a really, really bad liar. And I'm a bad liar, and I'm also bad at video games. And those two together are really inconvenient sometimes. You sound like someone who would go on their tiptoes when trying to sneak around and or hide behind a lamp when someone needing to hide. Okay, do you want to know something? I do tiptoe around. I stay up a lot later than I normally should, and I live with my parents. So, you know, sometimes I do be tiptoeing around. And sometimes I'll realize how, like, stupid it is, and so I'll put my hands out in front of me like a little evil villain. Like, I'll literally be, like... like this. With my hands out in front of me. Looking all sinister and evil. And it always makes me laugh because I mean, until this point, nobody knows that I did that. Like, no one was around to see me do that. I wasn't trying to be funny, I was just doing it. Anyway. I'm sweating. I've been laughing so much. Vampire sim walk. Yeah, literally, I walk like a vampire sim sometimes when I'm... I don't know. When I'm feeling sinister. Let's draw some gemmy arm muscles and be normal about it, okay? I can be normal. I can. Oh my god, Nico! Wispiro! Hey! By the way, I loved your sketchbook vid recently, and the animation memes. Thank you! I can't be normal about that. I appreciate the honesty. Me too. When it's 3 AM and you're trying to get food and that loud-ass plate rattles for 10 to 15 seconds. Oh. Wispiro mention. Hi! The Divergent is heart. That's the Divergent is... Huh? Yes. I think it's really obvious that I forgot to take my ADHD meds today. It's really hitting me now. Wow, okay. Welcome to the stream, Nico. We've been talking about wire play and religious trauma and what else, guys? What else have we been discussing today? We've been solving all the world's problems. And by the world's problems, I mean my problems. That sounded self-obsessed. You need your ADHD meds so you don't forget. Forgets, yeah. I really miss my OCs. I'm like salivating behind bars, but I'm still mentally recovering. That's the Divergent in you. I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry for laughing. Salivating behind bars is Molly equals the world? Question mark? Yeah. I don't want to say that. Gender fluid Jolt. Yeah! That too. Talking a lot about Joel me. Which is why we ended up talking about wire play. My favorite. I'm actually tweaking out. OCD burnout sucks. Yeah, it really does. Hang on, I have to lock in for hands. It's bare. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. What is that from? Batman? Lego Batman. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, sure. Fine. It's fine. You know what? In honor of this stream, I'm gonna draw wire play. I'm so happy that you felt inspired. Imagine locking hands. Ha ha ha. Oh no! Yeah. Hang on. Pull yourself together. Where is it? I love saying where as that one clip from I don't remember which iteration it was. But Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where one of them, Shredder, comes in with a pizza, and they're like, "It's Shredder!" And he's like, "Where?" If you know, you know. I've been lying this whole time. I'm not normal about Jemmy. She's very strong, and I'm not normal about it. I'm not either. Dude, we're on the same wavelength, okay? I feel things about her. Good job. Good job, Molly. That was really, really good. That's the 80s version, I'm pretty sure. I thought it was! Oh my god, Jimmy's behind you! Where? Whips around. Oh my god! Holy shit. Holy shit, oh my god. Please, please, please throw me over your shoulder. Huh? Who said that? Who said that? Jolts said that. You zoomed out and I can't lie, my heart skipped a beat. I'm here for it. You know, it's kind of flattering. In a way. Oh my god. Don't look at me like that while you cross your arms, please. Me saying that and I'm drawing it. I have turned very hyper not all of a sudden. It's been a slow increase, but what am I saying? It's fine. No. Oh no, all my arms and legs are broken. Jimmy, help. If it was possible if it was possible to make your OCs real people, so many creators would be dead. Oh yeah, if Ronnie from Bloodstone Gospel was real, I think she would personally kill me. Jemmy easily has everyone in chat under her heel. Everyone in chat and the person drawing her. She's making me nervous. Stop looking at me like that. I'm crying. When we were playing a horror map. I said that? When we were playing a horror map, you said, "We're in Good Samaritan, finally!" Like, what'd that mean? Every day I realize I'm more, I don't want to use the word freaky, because it's all in theory. I don't know what word to use. I'm gonna stop this sentence while I'm ahead. Something like that, I'll send the clip later. I only know what version because Raph's VA in that one is Donnie's VA in the 2012 version. Yes! Yes! And he also voices the, a couple people in Rise, but he voices the, I don't think he has a name, but with the one of the foot crew leaders. 2026 has been the embodiment of sometimes you just say things. Yeah, it's okay. You can be freaky. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gooner? Yeah. Sure, let's go with that. I'm more of a... I'm gonna say spiritual gooner. Than people realize. Or maybe people don't realize. Maybe I think I'm being, like, subtle about it, and I'm actually not being subtle at all. Like, before this live stream, I have not been subtle at all in this live stream, and I know that. But, you know. She makes me so nervous. Hypothetical gooner. I like the guy who voices Leo in Rise. He also voices live-action Sonic. Yes! I like him too. Oh my god, I lost my poison map recording. It just occurred. This shit is not okay. No! Poison? Did someone say poison? Spiritual gooner, bro, huh? I don't know, man. Like, I'm Arrow Ace, but I'm a pervert. These are not things I should just be, like, saying. No, actually, it's fine. Nobody cares. Good lord. I'm gonna look back on this live stream in, like, a couple days and be like, what the fuck was I talking about? Did you said poison? I'm listening to this while I work and I just clocked back into spiritual gooner. Okay, Molly, speak your truth. At least I have the support, you know? I got my buddy's support. That's all I need. Oh my god. Whoa, sorry. This is a lucid moment. Hold in your reaction, it's fine. Just, you know, angel dust. I'm gonna hop off. Might join the stream later. It's been so silly. Bye. Bye. Thank you for joining. Did you said poison? I love quoting my friends. Me too. Oh, somebody forever ago said that they like how I draw her deer ears, and I never read it out, but I appreciate it. It's fine. Husk is my favorite character, though, and has been. Fair enough, fair enough. Jimmy, stop looking at me like that. Yeah. I miss drawing. Me too. I say as I'm drawing. I'm abnormally obsessed with the line art for Jemmy's tail. It's so yummy. Thank you! I love drawing her tail and her ears. And her hair. And her horns and her face and her arms. Where's my Frankie art? Chop chop. I love when creators have such specific reasons for the species of their characters, but I also love when they go, it's not that deep, and make their character a mini pig. Yeah. I'm kind of trying to reconnect with the it's not that deep mentality that I had when I was younger, because I just... I need to stop caring. This is a tangent and I don't like it. Jimmy could bench press me? Yeah, probably. I need to draw her holding Jolt. Sorry, Haze Master, I'm only drawing OC Angst right now. And I'm expecting it on my desk tomorrow morning. feel like her arms aren't big enough. There's like a fine line that I'm still kind of learning between making the arms so big that they look like they're being inflated, but then there's also them looking normal, and I'm struggling to hit that middle point. Good God! Okay. Good God! I love strong women. Yeah. Get me pictures of Spider-Man is the vibe I get from everyone here about Jemmy. I really like that. I like that people like her. Because me freaking too. Okay. Ear time. Jemmy Thirst Trap? Yeah. She doesn't even have to be doing anything. She'd kiss my wet fella off the tail, dear hunter. I really want to post a Jemmy Thirst Trap to that song. This is like neuron activation. I started drawing her and then I didn't stop and now I'm obsessed. Remember the pie thirst trap I made? Are you talking about my dessert? I love those so much. For context, I still think it's the best thing I've ever made. I made it recently again, but it's, hang on, I gotta sneeze. No, don't do this, don't do this, no. It left. That's heartbreaking. That fucking sucks. Okay. What was that? I made salted caramel cheesecake brownies by Ash Babber. Really, I love him. Good content creator. I like that guy a lot. Used his recipe, and it was divine. It is the best thing I have ever made. And I sent pictures. I was on a call with Frankie, Hayes, and Dee, and Kath. I think Kath was there as well. Oh, I was with Chumber. I was talking with Chumber the whole time while I was baking it. And I sent pictures to Frankie the next day, and he made, like, thirst trap edits of the pictures. And it's amazing. That sounds so good. It is so good. Random question, does Ronnie see some of Cedric and Claude? As of where it's... As of how it is written right now, yes. In ways. Also just realized that both have C names. In ways, yes. In other ways, she notices that they are very different, and they're good differences. That's all I'll say. I haven't really thought about Bloodstone Gospel much recently, because I've been so into her. But I know if I'm going to... I know what you wrote? Yeah. Yeah. Cedric is problematic. A little bit problematic, I think. But I still like him. I think if... Are you on Twitch? Technically, yes. But I don't stream there. I don't really stream often. Ugh. This is a very rare occurrence for me. No more angst. Yeah, I haven't thought much about Bloodstone Gospel, mostly because I know I have to change a lot of things about it if I want to write it. Because it just got way too dark, and I need to change some pretty big things about it if I am to continue that story. But right now, I'm distracted. And I'm also going to be in school very soon, so... And you know, med school isn't easy, so... Am I allowed to call it med school? I have been calling it med school, because it is a medical program. Like, I'm learning medicine. Yeah, I can... Right? Yeah. It's okay, I'll be the angst provider. Thank you. I can't do it anymore. I love a good bit of angst. I just need it to be balanced out a little bit. And also, something Hayes said recently made me, like, really open my eyes to, like, oh wow, maybe that's the problem. Is that, like, there's... If you take away the fact that the characters are, like, animals, animal people, if you take that away, it's basically just a modern story. Like, there's barely any magic in it. There's barely any, like, whimsy in it. And it had whimsy before, but I changed it, and I don't really like that. I've always struggled to make stories that are, like, just kind of, like, slice of life, modern, like, regular, you know, human story. It's not to say that's bad, it's just not the kind of story I like writing. He's my white feather, hawk-tailed deer hunter. Just did test shot, feeling good. A shot? Drink responsibly. Just wondering if you have any ref sheets available for Jimmy and Jolt, just asking for a friend. I kind of. Jolt, no. The one I did draw him, but I can't show that. It's hang on. This is the Jemmy design that I go with. Bro needs the joyous isekai, yeah, pretty much. And her colors, I need to make like a proper reference sheet, but I've been color picking off of this. Yeah, testosterone. Oh! Oh! Congratulations! I know what you drew. Yeah, and there's gonna be more of it. Anyway, I've been color picking off of this. Good God! Ah! Okay. And Jolt... no. I considered it for a second, but no. Jemmy is so cool, and Jemmy is so... my wife. No, I'm... Okay, send it to me uncensored. You've seen it! I feel like the more... okay, the Jemmy that I have now, this one here, is pretty similar in personality to to what Jemmy was going to end up as. I know in the beginning stages of fantasy, she's like really, I don't know what the word is. She's not, I don't hate her. I was really harsh on her in my comic critique video where I like went back and looked at old fantasy. I will not blame her for that. That is me. I love you. That's weird. Sorry. That's not weird. That's just wasn't expecting that. What was I saying? I was really harsh on her in my fantasy critique video. I feel bad. No, don't. Could just continue. Sort your thoughts out first, and then speak. Her personality as the story of fantasy went on was going to be more like the way she acts now. Was bubblier. Yeah, she was bubblier. But I think my interpretation of that now is that she's putting on a front to like try and seem like everything's fine, everything's good, everything is okay. But take your ADHD meds, bro. But beneath all that, she's like, oh my fucking god, I don't know what to do. Like, that kind of... Yeah. Anyway. I feel like she puts on a mask for people to make them feel like everything is okay, and in reality it's not okay at all, and she doesn't know how to cope with it, but she's trying her best. And you know who's there by her side the whole time? I feel normal about them. It's okay. It's been 2.5 hours? That's crazy. I thought I just saw a spider and I almost screamed. It was not. It was a hallucination. Is Joel the Cybele again, or are they something else? He's just a robot for now. I'm not really, like, getting too deep into the, like, lore of anything. Like, I don't know who made them. Oh! I remember you read out one scene from the fantasy scripts, and it was actually crazy and really put into perspective how stressful Jemmy's job is. I think about that script all the fucking time because it's the only script that I have left from the entirety of fantasy. I deleted every other script. That is the only one that I have. And I love it. I'll kind of explain it for people if you're interested. It was like gonna happen like mid to late fantasy story where Robin was gonna be like, I want to become a guardian. I think I want to be one of you guys. I think I have what it takes, and I want to be one of you guys. And Jemmy, like, shifts. Something in her... Don't be shy, share the script with us. You know, that would be kind of fun. Might use it in the future? No, there's no way I'm using it. Maybe I can... Hang on, let me see... I can, like, find a part of it. I don't think I'd read the whole thing, but... Oh my god. Let me log in, please, please! Okay. But she, like... Jemmy, like, shifted. Like, her personality was like, okay... It's time to take this seriously. And she, like, took Robin to a graveyard that was, like, all of the... Because extra lore... I said this before, but I don't know who knows what. But 2 weeks before the story of fantasy started, they had, like, a massive war where they lost a lot of their population. And uh, they had to, like, kind of hastily put together a burial site. And so Jemmy takes Robin to that burial site and is like, look at this. This is the kind of thing you're gonna have to deal with. Let me see if I can find it. Where the hell was it? Fantasy part 30 something? Is this it? Yes! I found it. I love hearing about the things you wrote. You also read something else. Something else out to me that day, but I can't say. Nobody will believe you. Okay, here, I'll read out a little snippet. So, okay, they're in a... It's Robin, Jemmy, and I think the rest of the people, but... In my mind, it's just Robin and Jemmy. She brings her to this burial ground. And she says... she's like, there's something you should see. And she brings her to the burial ground. And she said, all of these gravestones are the people we could have saved during the attack. All of these people have had people that loved them, people that needed them, families and friends and lovers. They had lives, and all of that was taken away. Do you know why? And then she... Okay. Hang on. Should I do a dramatic reading? Do we want a dramatic reading of her little monologue? I don't want to hear any judgment, okay? I did write this when I was like 16, 17 maybe, probably 16. So it's not amazing, but I'll do a little dramatic reading if you want that. Thinking evil thoughts and wanting to draw out the script. She's so hot! I vote yes. Okay. I'll pause music. Okay? We're getting serious now. Let me put this down. Okay, but you were cooking? Okay. So, yeah, Robin's like, okay, so I've been thinking. Jemmy, you've said I've progressed very quickly in my training. Jemmy's like, definitely have. I gotta say I'm impressed. And then she's like, I was wondering if I could become a companion. Camilla's companion. And then everyone looks kind of happy, and then Jemmy's face falls, and Robin's like, uh-oh. She's like, I mean, I know I still have a lot of training to get done, of course. I'm not skilled enough yet, but maybe in another month or two, I'll... And then Jemmy interrupts her. Do it, but dramatic music. I can't. I will not take it seriously. Jemmy, like, puts her hand on Robin's shoulder and says, Robin, we want you on the team. We really do. You're determined, you're kind, you're a great moral booster, you're very skilled. We all like you, but there's something you should see. And then she brings her to the burial ground. Says that thing. All of that was taken away. Do you know why? And then Robin stays silent. And then Jemmy goes on a big monologue, okay? She goes, it's because we were a few seconds late to getting down to the front. We were a few seconds away from saving all of these lives. If we had been down there 3 seconds before the shadows got in, the monsters, we would have been able to hold them off and prevent them from getting into the city. Only a few seconds, that's all it takes. We are responsible for these lives. It is our fault that we were not down there in time. Only a few seconds. That guilt never leaves you. That regret, realizing that you had only been there a few realizing that if you had only been there a few damn seconds earlier, all these people would be breathing. People that you were supposed to keep alive. That is a guilt you will live with for the rest of your life. And she's talking about herself here, right? That is a guilt that will haunt you. That will haunt your every nightmare. Follow you around like a shadow created by the sun. Stick to you until your dying day. Some of these people were our close friends. People we loved to see and talk to. I'll never forget what it felt like to have to carry the dead body of my friends to this area and bury them. I'll never forget what it felt like to have to carry the dead bodies of the people that I was supposed to save. That we were supposed to save. All of us had to do it. All of us. I'll never forget the looks on the crew's faces. Never have I ever seen a group of people so terrorized that they couldn't even bear to make an expression. Halfway through, some of us threw up, some of us fell to our knees and cried, some of us just walked with a dead expression. Some of us couldn't even bear to walk at all. None of us slept that night or for the next week. We couldn't sleep unless our bodies forced us to. Oh my god, there were so many spelling errors there. We couldn't sleep unless our bodies forced us to. We all stayed huddled together, unable to stop crying or shaking. It was at those hours that we realized if we were a few seconds earlier, we would not have had to carry so many bodies to the cemetery you see before you. 3 seconds is all it takes, Robin. You need to be prepared to live with the consequences only a few seconds can bring.
Oh! I peaked! That was banger! Jemmy, I love you so much.
And Robin at this point is crying. Like, silently crying. And Jemmy hugs her. She said, "We want you, Robin. We really do. We want to have you as a part of the crew, but we don't want to break you. But we don't want to break you." That's crazy. That's a crazy way of phrasing that. But we don't want to break you. We don't want you to have to experience things like this if you don't want to or if you're not prepared to. You're allowed to say no. We understand that what you have seen... we understand that what you have seen is something you cannot unsee. The things you've heard that will stick to you for days or weeks on end. Oh my god. The things you've heard, this is why we want you to think. We really want you to think about this. And then afterwards, everybody leaves, and Jolt, except for Jemmy, and Jolt is like, "You coming, Jems?" And she's like, "I think I'm gonna stay here for a while." And he asks if he wants her to stay, he's like, "Do you want me to stay with you?" And she says, "No. You go. I'll be okay." And then she just, like, stands there, looking at the burial ground for a while. I love her so much! Anyway. You were cooking with that sauce. This is just so peak. Thank you. I think about that scene a lot. Because I don't remember, like, there's a lot of stuff that I don't remember that was going to happen in fantasy. But that one, I remember that. Because Robin starts out being, like, so... She's like, "I'm so excited, like, I can be a part of the team, like, I'm ready to be a part of the team." And then Jemmy's like, sees this excited kid, and sees, like, the like, in my head, she's, like, looking at Robin being so excited about wanting to help, and is like, Jemmy's like, I want to, nurture that. And, what was the one? She's like, I want to nurture that, and I want to help raise this kid to want to help other people, but at the same time, I know everything that I've seen, and it keeps me up at night, and I don't want to have to subject her to that without her knowing what she's getting into, you know? That kind of thing. Eyes full of wonder. Yes, literally, she sees Robin with her eyes full of wonder, and is like, God, I remember being... In that moment, I think Jemmy, like, sees herself in Robin, and is like, I remember when I used to be like that. And because of everything I've seen, that part of me has died, you know? That's... I love her so much. That scene was such a good character moment for her. Like, it really tells you a lot about her values and how much crushing guilt she has. She has so much guilt. I didn't fucking... One of my favorite chapters of fantasy, Jemmy, was the one where she was grieving and telling Joel she couldn't help but feel like she failed. Yes! 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 Where'd that smile go? But with Jemmy fantasy Jemmy, yeah, literally! She sees innocence and wants to protect it. Yeah, like, it's so ingrained in... Oh, guys, I could talk about her for so long. I'm gonna be really annoying for a bit, okay? She has so much... Like, she wants to protect people. She wants to see people thrive. And she wants to do what she can to help those people thrive. And it's so ingrained in her to protect what is precious in life. And it completely takes over her. Like, like, it's so hard for her to cope with any failure because it's so ingrained in her that she wants to help people, and the fact that she sometimes can't, and it's beyond her, eats her up inside. Arrgh! Oh my god, I never talked about it, but I was so excited to explore Jemmy's character more in fantasy because she was, like, that chapter where she's talking about her feelings with Jolt and talking about her guilt was like just the beginning. it was just scratching the surface of, like, the amount of, like, crushing guilt that she has. And it even goes into the ending that I had planned for Fantasy. It was going to be, like, the, like, peak of her guilt was going to come out in the ending. Because she was, oh god, I love her so much. I love her so much. In the ending, she was, like, going to be, I don't know how to describe this. Her guilt became so much that it, like, took over her completely. And she was going to almost self-sacrifice. And she was in some kind of, like, weird hallucination phase? I don't know how to describe it, but, like, she thought nobody else noticed that she was being taken somewhere. But in reality, all of the all of the crew were, like, banging their fists on the, like, shield that separated them from her. And they were trying to, like reach out to her and be like, we're here, like, hear us, see us. But she couldn't see them. So she fully thought that, like, they had given up on her completely, and she ended up, like, self-sacrificing in a way. But she didn't die. But it was like the peak of her guilt. Being like, I deserve this. Like, I deserve to be alone because I failed all these people. They deserve better than me. Like, oh, I love her so much. If you ever recreated Fantasy, you'd make it so Jemmy's smile is either so small or so strange that it looked real. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is, like, it's not 100% fake. Like, there is a genuine part of her that feels joy and loves the fact that she's able to help these people and loves the people that she protects, but at the same time, there's, like, almost a growing resentment in her that, like, she was forced into this role. She didn't get to choose for herself how her life panned out because of because of the cards that she was dealt. Like, she didn't, you know, it, like, wasn't her choice, but she loves it anyway, and, like, she's making the most of the cards she's been dealt, and I love her so much. I love her a lot. I love her a lot. I'm cooking with these drawing ideas I'm getting from this Jemmy lore. Please, if you do draw anything, please send it to me. I would love to see. Like, her bubbly nature, like, part of that is real, you know? Like, at the beginning of the comic, when she's all happy-go-lucky, and it feels kind of forced, but it's not 100% fake. Like, there inside her somewhere is her younger self that found, like, joy in living and was just, you know, happy to meet people and protect people, and, you know, that childlike joy is still in her somewhere, but it's so hard for her to find it now because of everything that's happened. Damn, did you at least kiss the brick before throwing it in my face? No. I chucked that thing. Anyway. I think about her a lot. And about, like, how I would write her if I wrote Fantasy now. And I think that would be part of it. Because it's not so, like, it's a gray zone. It's not black and white, right? Like, there are times where she would put on a front and pretend like things are okay and smile a little bit too wide, a little bit too long. But it's not always like that. And it's not because she feels malicious. It's not like she's trying to mislead people. She's trying to be strong for people because she knows that people find strength within her. And that's a lot of pressure for her. But at the same time, it's not 100% fake. Like, there is so much love in her. And I feel so normal about her. And I think having someone like Jolt, who is always there, like, no matter how many times she like falls down. Like, she will always have someone there that has seen her through all of her worst times and still loves her, even though she's like, how could you possibly have love for someone like me? I have failed so many times, and I keep failing, and I know I'm going to keep failing, and I'm terrified of the fact that I'm going to keep failing. And Jolta's like, it's not about your failures. Like, I love you because of the person you are, and you want to help so badly. But she can't. And Jemmy had family members to leave her for being a danger due to her magic, right? Yeah. In that, she probably had a lot of guilt for that too. Yeah, exactly. I feel so... No, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. Joel being such BF material. I just think, like, that would be so special for Jemmy to have someone who's seen her through all of her failures that she can't forgive herself for, but this person has forgiven her and has never seen it as a fault of hers, even though she sees it as a fault of hers. You know. I love them so much. I could talk about Jemmy for so long. I'm not exaggerating that at all. I could talk about her for so long. Yeah, she grew up... I mean, I don't know what lore I'm working with right now, but in the original fan... Unfortunately, I have to go. Love the Jemmy lore, though. Well, thank you for joining! I hope you had a good time. Thank you. In the original fantasy lore, yeah, she was, like, hunted as a kid, and so because her existence, it wasn't even any fault of hers. Like, she couldn't help the fact that she was born into this role that she never asked for. But even though, like, it was forced upon her, she still found, like, genuine love in it, you know? Oof. Sorry, I got distracted. Woo! Is it hot in here or is it just her? It's her. Yeah, like, she was seen as a danger when she was a child, and so instead of her family, who's supposed to love her unconditionally, sticking by her side and trying to protect her, they abandoned her. And which I think would make her her relationship with Jolt so much more special, is because, like, her family was supposed to love her unconditionally, but they didn't. And Jolt does love her unconditionally, like, no matter what. Like, they're going to be together forever because they're never, you know, they can't die. I remember this is based off a Doodle comic. Whoa. Did Fantasy Camilla actually kill a lot of people, or was that for the bit? She didn't kill people. She killed, like, monsters. I don't remember what comic you're talking about. Jemmy, you specimen of a woman, take me. Yeah. Born to whimsy, forced to lock in. Yeah. I get so emotional if I think about her as a child. Just, you know, just being a child, wanting to be a child, and instead being hunted for sport. Like, and I'm not trying to be funny saying that. I mean that literally. Hunted for sport. I love you, I love you, I love you. Her antlers are still kind of hard to draw, but I can't. I love them. I love them in their weird shapes. Opposites attract is so peak. Yeah. Like, in my mind right now, Jolt is, like, very... not laid back, but... Oh! It was a doodle comic where RTTR characters met their fantasy counterparts in fantasy. Camilla said I've taken many lives. Okay, I do remember that! She didn't mean that literally. I think I wrote... Not I think. Was intentional. Camilla also lives with a lot of guilt. Because, you know, Jemmy's not the only one that was a part of that war, right? It was all of them. They all experienced failing to save the people they were supposed to protect. And so, stop saying you think this was intentional. Camilla also suffered with guilt, but in, like, a different way. She kind of twisted it in her mind as, like, instead of her, you know, failing to save those people, she kind of interprets it as, I killed those people. Because I couldn't save them, that means that I killed them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's some symbolism with Jemmy being a deer and being hunted for sport if you look hard enough. Yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting that noise to come out of me. I thought it was going to be a little... I didn't... Okay. Yes. And that wasn't intentional when I started writing fantasy, because I wasn't thinking too deeply about it, but yes, you're right. So much emotional damage fit into one tall blue woman. Holy fuck. What? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Haze. Fan Cammy. Grief-stricken woman. Jemmy thinks all her faults are an ultimate test, and if she fails, then the consequences is people leaving her. Kill me now! Literally. I've never heard you make a sound like that. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to me. I don't know what happened. No, literally, her being conditioned to believe that, like, everything is a test, and if her belief, I think she would genuinely really struggle to believe that people would still love her, even though she sees herself as, like, calling herself a failure doesn't feel like enough. Like, it doesn't feel like it captures what she feels. But she would struggle so much to accept the fact that there are people like Jolt who, you know, have seen her through everything and still stick around just because they like her. Because she's like, I can't do anything for you. Like, why do you want me around? I can't do anything for you. And he's like, you don't have to do anything for me. I just like being around you. Like, I don't spend time with you for what you can give to me. I spend time with you because you've already given me so much just by being around, just by existing. You know? They make me so emotional. Okay, I had to... Ugh. Whoa, I just got flashbanged by Wattpad. Ugh. Where did I put my chat? There we go. Y'all want complex female characters, but you couldn't handle her, and it's your characters because you're based. Oh, I thought that said biased at first. I was gonna be like, yeah. But I appreciate that. I'm gonna be evil and draw emotional Jemmy and Jolt later. I've been wanting to draw them so bad, but I either get distracted or I'm like, I don't know what to draw first because I have so many ideas. But like his personality compared to hers in this kind of iteration that I have of them is like kind of opposites attract, kind of not. Like, he's the only person that she feels... I love the 180 you've done on Jemmy. Yeah, she's super tall, super muscular, kind of stoic now. I mean, that's the thing. It's like Fantasy didn't go on long enough for you to see her true personality. But she was like, she is stoic. Like this is, and I mean, not all of this was gonna be canon because I wasn't a great writer back then, but you know, I think, yeah, he kind of brings out the like joy in her, like encourages her to joke around and to not be 100% serious all the time. Which makes me emotional. It makes me very emotional. I love them. I love them so much. I need to... do this? Hang on. I think of my hypothetical fandom and I can't wait for people to hate my OCs and also love them, and both sides argue with each other on who's right. Love that shit. That's, yeah. I understand that. Hashtag autism. Dan and Phil, love you, but I can't. Okay, there we go. Thank you guys for letting me ramble about my OCs. I missed them so much and I love them so much. And I love that people are still like kind of interested in this version of them. It's really bringing me back. In the good way. Who's more valid, Dot or Miffy? That's one thing that I love so much about, specifically about Dot and Miffy, is that both of them are flawed, but I don't think one of them is more right than the other. I love them. Fantasy makes me emotional and I will always have a soft spot for it. Me too. Me freaking too, man. Where are you? There you are. I love this drawing of her. I love that they both suck! I'm showing my friends on Discord the autocorrect malfunction from earlier. That's so funny. I'm gonna look through your videos. To be honest, I missed watching them. You have such a specific comforting vibe that I almost read voice. Oops. Vibe that I haven't experienced anywhere else. That's really sweet. Thank you. Jemmy, you woman. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about this. Oops. Oh my god! I accidentally clicked on this one. I wasn't expecting. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. She's so fun. Look at her. She got eye bags. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I forgot. Yes! Okay. I always forget the diamonds on her wrists. They are pretty easy to draw though, so it's not that big of a deal. Oops. No! Oh, that's why. It's It's not that serious. Calm down. No! No, God, please, no. Accidentally. She iced out. Her when she's iced out, but it's just her body. Good lord. Oh my god. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'm normal. We're normal about it. We're normal about it. If God was a woman, she'd be Jemmy. See, okay, you know what? That's the thing, is that in this kind of thing I'm working with here, she's like a demigod, or like a god of some sort. And she gets turned to stone. I don't know why, but she gets turned to stone, and then she comes back when the city needs her help or something. I have an unhealthy obsession with the lip shading. I've started doing that with... it started with my Sona, because I didn't used to do that a whole lot, especially not with myself. But on my Sona, let me bring up a picture. She got lip! Jolmy unskippable wire play scene. It's not, you know, it's a joke, but it's not that out of the question, you know? It could happen. It definitely has happened. Just not, oh my god. Sorry, every time I come back to this one. Definitely has happened, just hasn't been illustrated. You're telling me they've been in this, it's not even a back and forth. They've been in this strange relationship for hundreds and hundreds of years, and she's never stuck her hand in his wires? Come on. Just makes it look so good. Like, I don't have a word for it other than that. It's just so good and takes it to a whole new level. Thank you. It's okay. It's like Dotben unskippable sex scene. Dude, my favorite joke to make about your story is that Act 2 is just... It's just an unskippable Dotben sex scene, and you have to read it because there's lore drops in it. Sorry, Chad, I'm sharing too much. Don't worry. It's okay. Google, show me this man's wires. I would. Yeah. This is my favorite trick that I've learned. Are you ready? Whoa. Wait, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Oh, that's why. Wee-hee! Getting freaky. It's low-key canon, though. Yeah. I'd put my hand deep in that chest cavity. Me too, man! Me too! And you know who has? Yeah. Everyone follow me for Dotben unskippable sex scene. That's definitely real. Yeah. On my desk tomorrow. I'm expecting it. I want to draw, like, the most, like, homoerotic art of Jemmy and Jolt so badly, dude. I love when characters are, like, they're not normal about each other. I love it. I love it so much. Where everyone else is just like, what the fuck is going on with them? And everyone's like, I don't know. I don't know. But it's intimate. Whatever it is, it's intimate. You know? Do it. I probably will. I already have an idea for a little comic that has to do with the whole Jemmy turning to stone thing. Where, like... even thinking about it makes me a little emotional. But, like, she's in her stone form, and Jolt comes up to stand next to her and holds her hand, even though she's turned to stone, and he's just like, yeah, I'll wait for you. Even if you gotta switch to a Discord stream /silly. God, I love her so much. I love her so much. The only thing I have drawn this stream is Jemmy. Oh my god! Oh my god! So, whoa, sorry. Sorry. Trace my homoerotic Good Samarty drawing where GS is ripping the fuck out of Artie's face, but with Jolmy instead. Or gripping the fuck out of Artie's face. Yes! 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 Yes. Okay, cool. Another brick thrown at us. The ultimate, I'll wait forever if it means he'll come back to me. Yeah, pretty much. I love the idea that, like, I love both routes. The one where it doesn't really bother Jolt because, like, it's just how they are, and he's okay with that. But I also love the idea that, like, he would really love to just have her around all the time. Starting to think Mo isn't normal about this Jemmy character.
You think? What gave it away?
Oh my god, hello, look at her, she's so pretty! Thank you! What was I gonna say? Oh! Okay, one thing I like about this comic is that here they're kind of mirroring each other. Like, this is what I mean by them being kind of opposites. Not 100% opposites, but kind of opposites. Jolt is, like, leaned back, arms behind his back, so, like, chest open, very open. Bro's tattoo says it all. No, literally, I have a Jemmy tattoo on my wrist. Oh my god. Very open, leaning back, chest open, and Jemmy's, like, you know, kind of a little bit closed off, crossed arms, keep kind of, like, very straight backed, except, oh my god. Kind of mirroring each, or, like, opposites in that way, and then the more they interact, the more he, like, kind of, she, like, opens up a little bit more, and he's, like, leaning in. Body language! Okay. I'm making a lot of noises today that I've never made before. What gave it away? I love them, I love them, I love them. Damn! Knees weak, arms spaghetti. Why is Jolt literally presenting his wires to her? Put them away, slut! Wait, that just... hang on. I need to draw something quickly. I say quickly, this is gonna... This is gonna take a minute. It's a detour. I'm gonna draw him with his wires out. It's okay, I feel okay. I feel normal. Everybody act normal. Bust open that chest cavity, Jolt. Jemmy needs somewhere to sleep. She would, if she could. That's what I mean, they're freaks in that way. Whoa, mature stream, guys. Double wired up and Thursday afternoon. Yeah. You can't draw wires in front of me, you know the kind of person I am. Yeah. We gotta act normal, guys. I don't know what his chest cavity looks like, so I'm winging it here. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Always comes back to wire play. Yep. Pretty much. I don't like how seasoned I look right now. Wires. He's like, hmm? You know what forbidden words I say about robots in the group. Yeah. I do. FNAF nerd absolutely thriving, my god. Seasoned. You know, it looks really practiced. Hang on. Put my hand in there? Alright. I don't know what he looks like, which is also why I've kind of been avoiding drawing him here. Because I don't know what he looks like yet. Jolt when it's time to bare his heart to someone. Immortalized as a sketch. Yeah. I'll actually try, I'll try. See, okay, I was kind of thinking about, like... Didn't you make a redraw of him? Yeah, but I don't know if I'm really happy with that. I'm not sold on that design. I think it's a good one, but you gonna take it or what? I thought of putting him in like a poncho. Like in, where did it go? This sketch here, I'm kind of like, he's kind of in a poncho. Okay, it's hard to understand what's happening here if you're not me. But... Okay, I have to do laundry, I'll be back if you're still streaming. I probably will be! And there will be wires on the screen, so hurry back quickly! I feel. That's the end of the sentence. I see the vision. Glad you see it. Because I still liked the idea of fantasy being, like, cold. And, you know, he's a robot, but I feel like he would enjoy taking part in, like, the culture around him. Wonder who does maintenance on Jolt, if not himself. I have thought about this, actually. I think, again, I don't really know where he came from. Like, I don't know what his story is right now. But I like to think that he does maintenance on himself. And you know, when Jemmy's there, she'll help. When she's there. I like that hand. What the hell? How did that happen? Help. Help! Wait! I just realized what you're referring to. Yeah. Help. Among other things. So just some maintenance, alright? Okay. Okay, I know we've been, like, horny talking about wire play, and I agree with that. But I also think that there is something really beautiful and really vulnerable and intimate about him allowing her to help, like, legitimately help with, like, maintenance for, I don't know what else to call it. Because I don't really know what he needs done. But I think there's something special about that, you know? It's like a weird, it's like intimacy, but non-sexual intimacy. But also, wire play. Yeah, see, you guys get it. You see the vision. It's actually very sweet to think about Jimmy helping him with maintenance. Yeah, see? He would literally have to open himself up for someone to help him. That's beautiful. Literally. Like, I love that kind of symbolism with him being a robot and, like, having to, like, yeah, literally open himself up physically sometimes to allow other people to help him in the way that he needs. There's something so nice about that. And, you know, it also doubles as wire play, which is also great. This time of the month, but it says self-maintenance that takes a few days. I like the idea of him, like, I drew so small. Wait, hang on. I like the idea of him, like, having to learn how he works so that he can take care of himself after, like, whoever made him dies. And, like, every time Jemmy comes back from being in stone, he would, like, have some new upgrades. And she's like, that wasn't there before. Tell me about that. When did that happen? Like, I think that'd be nice. Obviously, not right now, but watching you draw this is making me curious of how you would draw the daycare attendant from FNAF Security Breach. I don't remember if you have. I have, actually. Let me see if I have it. When did that come out? Was it 20? It must have been 2021. No! It was 2022 when I started. Sort by date. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I also drew Roxy. This is Roxy. And then I drew, this is Sun and Moon. Woof. My art at the time was, well, okay, no, be nice to yourself. It is cute. I like Roxy though. No. I was gonna name this file wire play, but no. Jolt exposed. That's almost worse. Your art would taste like rock candy? That's so specific. Thank you. That's a good thing, right? draw you? He's always been difficult to draw. Jolt exposed? What would he be canceled for? I hated the fucking Moon and Security Breach the one time I hated a Moon coded character. I liked them. I thought it was neat. But I would also understand why someone wouldn't like it. Cancelled for being AI. Wireplay? Yeah, Wireplay. Cancelled for Wireplay. I don't know what he looks like, so it's kind of hard to draw him. Chat, y'all are funny. Thank you, Hayes. What do you look like? I actually really like Security Breach. Me too. I know it's like people make fun of it because it's like laughable. I don't know. Like, it was very obviously rushed. But despite that, I still really liked it. I think I liked it, but I almost don't register it as Five Nights at Freddy's. Just wondering if you have a Tumblr or anything, or a tag I could use because I drew a little silly and I don't know if anyone can see it. Yeah, I do. It's Meatwig. That's my Tumblr. And you can tag me in it. I don't have a fan art tag. So you can put whatever you want for that. Remember the old time lapse where you drew the oldest version of Jemmy and she was a bunny? She looked like a bunny. She was a deer though. I think I was going for like sometimes when deer are like young, their ears are kind of floppy or something. I don't know. Where'd you get the name Meatwig from? It was actually a automatically generated Among Us username. And I just really liked it. I was playing Among Us with my friends in the Chumber, and I was like scrolling. I kept rolling for a name, and then I got Meatwig. And I really, really liked it for some reason. Entered the lobby, and I was like, guys, Meatwig is here. It's Meatwig! And then that became like a nickname. And then I was like, man, I genuinely like this. So... Among Us gave you a random prefix and suffix and broke up Meatwig. Yeah. Meet my wig helped. But yeah, if you are posting it on Tumblr, you can just tag me. I think... Well, let me check my permissions actually, because I don't know if I allow people to tag me. One second. Okay, only people I follow can message me, but what about mentions? Yes, everyone can mention me, so if you tag me in it, I will see it. And I would love to see it. That's so nice. That's so nice. I really like the ponytail. I want that to be a thing. Falling asleep, so I gotta go, but thank you so much for the stream. It was a lot of fun, and it was lovely chatting with you. Good night. Good night! That ponytail is dangerous. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm putting it in. Oh my god, he's here. Love the ponytail. Me too. This isn't enough. I have been like drawing the fantasy characters a lot because of that. Every time I draw them, there's at some point where I just sit back and I'm like and start giggling. Dude, Frankie's gonna come back and it's gonna be just wires out. I can't believe I'm drawing this on stream. This is healing in a way. Guys, did we just figure out what he looks like? We might have figured out what he looks like. We might have figured it out. Who knows? Oh my god. I love him. I loved him so much when I was younger. And you know what? There were a lot of people, okay, this is gonna sound like I'm bragging, but there were a lot of people that were really into him. And I wasn't expecting that. I thought for sure most people were gonna be like into Blanc, because he was the character that was like intentionally being very emo teens vibe. Yeah, that is the vibe. But what was I saying? I thought people were gonna be more into a different character, and then a lot of people were into Jolt, and I was like, oh, okay. Bro, he was a tall robot man and was nice. I wanted him. Kind of thing an MHA fan draws. I used to be into My Hero Academia. I never finished it though. I don't remember how many seasons. I never read the book. Or book? the manga. Manga? But I did watch it at some point. I even made a, what's it called? Like a self-insert, because I wanted to explore what my, what was it called? Like what my quirk would be. Which is funny, because at the time, I, was like, you're really trying to make this a negative thing, and I can tell, but you're not, I'm not gonna let you have it. At the time, I was like, for sure, like, yeah, I'm gonna go into art. And vet tech was my backup plan, but I never really thought that I was gonna have to use the backup plan. But the quirk that I gave my little My Hero Sona was like, oh, can understand animals and can turn into an animal at any time. And I still didn't realize at the time that I was very, what's the word? I had a special interest in, what's it called? Animals. Okay, you're being a dick. Let's, oh, unhide. Oh! Thank you, Hayes. Love you. Yeah. It's okay. I don't care. That person was really trying hard. I think it's funny when you can tell that someone's trying to, like, get on your nerves and you just don't give them anything back. They're like, yeah, I can tell. It's like, yeah, I'm sure you can, because that's the vibe I'm trying to go for. Anyway. Yeah, at least my channel's being pushed. I've been perfecting this too much, and it's because I know I have to draw the wires now, and I'm not good at drawing wires. I've always loved Jolt a little too much. Me too. me freaking too. Baby's first rage bait! I'm like, brother, I've had people, like, wish death upon me for shipping something they didn't like. It's okay. It's not my first rodeo. Middle school bully ass. I'm sitting here drawing a robot with his wires exposed. You think I have any shame left? Surprisingly, yes. I don't know if my chat is weird or not, but Rage Baiter did not show up on my end. Oh, well that's good. Oh my god! Wait! Okay, I want to show this on stream. Hang on. Where is my Tumblr? I'm gonna screenshot this. Yeah, it is good. I would have gotten mad. That's nice that you would have gone to bat for me. But it's okay. Look at this! Look at this! Before I realized Jolt is as freaky as Jemmy is amazing. I love this! Thank you so much. I love how you drew me! Oh my god! I mean, I'm obsessed with them too, but I'm like, look, this is so cute! Oh, I love my Sona right now, dude. I love it so much. This is so cute. Thank you so much. I want them diabolical. This is amazing. Look at this. Oh my god, there's a lot of assholes in chat today. I can't tell if this is rage bait or not. Oh, whatever. This is so cute! I love this. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. Motherfuckers, when they see any kind of cartoon style, you're so childish. Good lord, man. Get a life. I'm sitting here giggling my ass off, drawing my characters, and I'm having a blast. Look at this is adorable. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I am obsessed with how you drew me. Just trying to separate my VTuber model ears. I believe in you. You're doing great. Love this community and all the artists within it. They're all so talented. That is so sweet. Oh my god. Okay, wait. This situation just reminded me of a art style is so crunchy to be /pause. It is. I love this art style. Okay, I don't know what it is about the way that you drew me, but I can't get over it. I love it so much. I'm also obsessed with them in the back. You know, he's just as freaky as her, but you know what? I think I like the idea of if I ever made a comic about these guys, that anyone who interacts with Jemmy would blush a little bit. Just a bit, you know? Okay, the assholes in the chat reminded me of a comment that I got that made me laugh so hard. There was, it was on one of, I don't remember what video it was on, but it was somebody, it was like, okay, the thumbnail of the video is like of my Sona, who I guess is technically a furry. And someone in the fucking, oh my god. Good lord, brother, give it a rest. Holy fucking shit. How do I, okay, hide user on this channel. Good lord, what is with these people? Okay. Somebody commented, where is the anti-furry team? And it made me laugh so hard because this was my thought process, right? This person saw a video with a furry-like character on the thumbnail and was like, they got so mad that there was a furry. And so they clicked on the video to look in the comments to see if anyone else was mad. And then they got so much more mad because no one was insulting me that they had to comment, where is the anti-furry team? I got that comment and I laughed so hard I started crying. Just the thought of this person just scrolling, just having a good, yeah, thank you so much for dealing with them, Hayes. Love you so much. 10 out of 10 mod right here. 10 out of 10 friend. One of my best friends. Love them. It made me laugh so hard at the visual of this person just scrolling on their phone, scrolling on YouTube, and seeing something and getting so fucking mad that they had to check if anyone else was also mad, and when they saw that no one else was mad, they had to comment about it. Like, I'm not even offended at this point. It's just funny. I laughed so hard at that visual. It was also very late at night when I got that, and I was like already pretty sleep deprived. And was like, good lord. And one person on Roblox bullying me for having an ears and tail. Where's the anti-furry community said to a crowd of furries? Literally, part of me, I didn't respond because I don't, like, I try not to engage with people like that, but part of me wanted to respond and be like, you're in the wrong house, man. Like, everyone in my comment section is, you know, they're people that, you know, kind of like me, so I don't know what you were expecting. Bye, Furra! Yeah, the one person in Roblox bullying me for having ears and tail, oh my god, I know what you're trying to say. Are you Furra? Dude, we say bye, Furra. I love that. That's so funny. It's gotten to the point now where when someone is, like, clearly getting so mad about they're typing away with a new username to make a new channel as we speak. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, they're gonna come back. This is, see, I'm not even, like, no part of me is upset about what's been happening in chat. Because I actually find it very funny. That was all clearly the same person. The fact they're so pissed off that they're making a new account just to come back and make their point again. That's so fucking funny. That's why the best thing you can do if you're getting hate is just not give them a reaction. Because it's so funny to watch them dig themselves into a deeper hole. Like, this is what you're spending your time on? Really? Go outside. When's the last time you heard the birds singing in the morning, you know? When's the last time you woke up and was like, oh, that's a robin I hear? What if we took bets on what the new account name will be? I'm only mad because they're annoying and ruining my whimsy. Don't let them ruin your whimsy. Don't let them. Who gives a fuck what they think? If there are people that are so mad at you for having fun, laugh at them. Because what are they gonna do? Literally, what are they gonna do? I'm like so, I feel like I've been so desensitized. There are times where like, I'll get a hate comment and it will get to me because, you know, that's human. But almost every time I come back to it like an hour later or something and I'll be like, this is so like below me. It doesn't matter. This person's upset because you're having fun. That's just objectively kind of fucking funny. Because it's so ridiculous, you know? Don't let these people ruin your whimsy. You hate something and you go out of your way to interact with the thing that you hate. Hello? Literally. No, I always, whenever I get a hate comment or something like that, I picture them sitting at their computer desk seething. And that usually makes me laugh. This person's having fun? Not on my watch. Like, what are you doing? Bro came to the channel MeTwig and expected seriousness. It just made it funnier now that I remembered my username is MeTwig. Okay. I need to relax. Frankie, you're back! Look, wires. You came back as soon as I started drawing the wires. That's really funny. This crowd ain't for them. No, for real. Amazing first message back. I thought it was Meatwig. It's okay, a lot of people pronounce it that way. I pronounce it Meatwig, but I don't really care. What did I miss? Some assholes in the chat that were getting so mad at me having fun that I started to laugh at them. The wires summoned them. Yeah. I don't even know what he's gonna be saying here. Frankie, I missed you so much. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I think it was just one guy who kept coming back on different accounts. Something about my art being childish. Which, like, okay. Wait, can I view it? I'm a mod. You should be able to, I think. You might be able to view messages. I don't know. But I wasn't... They were getting so mad, and I literally said, like, I know you're really trying to make me angry here, but I'm not gonna give you any... I'm drawing wires. How could I possibly be angry right now? Yeah! Yeah! Okay. We're taking bets on what the next username will be. I think they're done. If they haven't come back, I think they're done. People gotta learn that if they don't like something, they just gotta walk away. really funny with all that. I was saying, Frankie, like, it was making me laugh because I was just picturing this, like, kid. I always picture them as, like, a young kid sitting at their computer desk, like, red in the face. They're so mad. And that usually makes it better for me. Username being chicken nuggies, talking about childish art. I didn't even notice that. That's so good. Guys, don't let anybody ruin your joy. Just laugh at them. Like, 9 times out of 10, if picturing them as like a young teenager seething with rage over somebody having fun, it's just so ridiculous in your mind that it makes you laugh. So try that. Bro's fuming over someone drawing sexy wires. See what I mean? It's so ridiculous that I can't help but laugh. I mean normal I mean normal wires, because I like normal things. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Me too. Why is he looking at? Why is he looking like that? It's okay to be freaky here. It's a safe place. I like that I put the— oh wait, Frankie, also, look at what someone drew. Buddy, look at his expression. You were right about the wires the first time. I'd feel safe if I had my hand down wires and gears right now. It's funny how your first real drawing of Jolt in this day and age is him showing off his wires. Oh, buddy, this isn't the first drawing of him. I just can't show the other one. It also includes his wires, though. Yes. I have only objectified him. And I think he's okay with that. I don't know what I want him to say. He's saying something for sure, but I don't know what. I know what you drew. As you should, as you should. Of course. What's that? Bro's exactly where he wants to be. Yeah. What's that quote? There he goes, whoring himself out for charity again. I just want to cut this off so I can color it properly. Not 100% sold on the belt. I don't know yet. Like, he's too— where did your hips go? There we go. That's not as much hip as I wanted, but it's okay. It'll do. That'll do, donkey! That'll do! This is bothering me. Jolt redesign video too, but this time I'm not a closeted robot fucker. I get you on call and you're just like, alright, spread them. I'm sorry, I'd like to apologize. That'll do, donkey! That'll do. That's been another vocal stem. Okay, what am I doing? his heart being the same color as I love them. I love them so much. I love them. I love them a normal amount. I think about them a normal amount. Bust open that chest cavity. I'm going diving. What are you doing? What are you doing with all those wires? Double plated up on a Thursday afternoon. The sun's still out. Take a gander at this. And then I immediately thought, oh god, that is such a white person phrase. That is. Robot fuckers when they have a loving wife and kids. This stream has been so fun. I'm so glad I did this. Love hearing other people's vocal stems. They're so full of whimsy. Okay, unrelated to anything, but this is a thing I've noticed I do now. I don't color in the mouth. Like, hang on. Where's here? For example, thumbnail. No mouth. No inside of the mouth, right? And then there's more. There's more. Where did it go? Oh, well, okay, I guess I did it for the last couple things. But I was going through a phase where I didn't color in the mouth. Man, a lot of this stuff is like unfinished things, so I can't really... It's more visible in my... What's it called? My sprites. Like this. No mouth. Yeah, sometimes it just feels like too much. So I keep coming back to this and getting excited about it again. Oh, those eyes. Why is he giving the eyes? Because he's looking at Jemmy, obviously. Did you guys know that if you use the bucket tool and you click and hold and you drag, it's a lot easier to fill in stuff? Isn't that cool? Wow. Wow. Same with the wand tool. He's in love, Your Honor! Bro got their whimsy back. Yes! I'm having a great time. I just thought of the funniest thing. I'm gonna draw it. I can't wait. I can't wait. Okay, I don't have... Okay, I'm gonna turn off my screen for a second, because... I need to color pick from something. But I don't want it on screen. I'm not that comfortable yet. Okay, color pick, good. I'm gonna plop them down. Every time I mention it, Frankie goes, I know what you drew. I know what you are. You can't hide from me, I know all your secrets. It's not secrets, I've blatantly said it outright. Okay. Sorry. I got a little, okay, it's fine. Darn. Okay. This is... Whoa! Oh, I ruined it. It's fine. Yes, that works. Okay. I think Bro might be excited. Why are you blue? Okay. I'm not like 100% on the colors here, but I'm doing what I can, okay? This is crazy. Me of like 3 years ago. I have to draw something real quick. No, stop it! I said I had to draw something real quick and I knew this is what was gonna happen. Wireplay, your all chapters are just only Wireplay. Yeah, that's what the people want. And by the people, I mean me. I am the people. People dancing on the people. I love how quick this drawing was. Wow, this was so quick, guys. It was so quick. It was so quick. I haven't been streaming for 4 hours. I haven't. I haven't. People, God, I love that song so bad. Me too, dude. I mean, at least you're drawing. Yeah, true. I blinked and here Jolt was... It was crazy how fast I drew this, right? Right? You blink and then it's there. Drawing for like 1.5 of those hours. Yeah. Yeah. This looks weird now. What's weird about this? Hang on. Yeah. There we go. Wires. Wires out. I want you guys to know every time I giggle like that, it is genuine. And I have it watermarked too. I didn't even like mean for that to be a watermark, but I haven't gotten rid of it, so. I'm putting my claim on this. Oh, what the hell? I did the thing again. Wait. There we go. Wires out. Wires out for the lads. There we go. And for fun, It is essential that this is watermarked. Hi, I missed your stream. Well, you joined at an interesting time. He glows, of course, of course. I want to see what that looks like on Glow Dodge. Woof. Okay, that's... Oh, how I miss his glowing heart in your old drawings. I love that. I loved that so much. Okay. Oh, I rewatched... I said that I was going through my old... I can't have him on the screen looking like this while I talk about this. I have to do something. Oh, I can't have her on the screen either. I can't. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, I can think normally a little bit here. I said that I've been going through my old Mdazzle videos and making them public and like editing the descriptions and stuff like that. One video that I rewatched was the one where I talk about why I canceled my second comic, Ameliorate, which is like lost media because it was only ever posted on my old Instagram and that's deactivated. But in that video I drew Jolt and I talked about why I love him so much at some point, and I was like getting really excited about it because I was like, he was just so different. Like, I've never made a robot character before and it was so fun and I hate that I changed him. And I listened to that and I was like getting so emotional hearing myself at a different point in my life struggling with the same issue. And then like I totally forgot that I felt so strongly about him being a robot. And I'm just like, I have to bring him back. I have to draw him. And it really makes me laugh that I've pretty much only drawn him with his wires out since then. Ugh. He's special. In my head, sometimes I'll be like, okay, but like, why does he have hair? Why doesn't he have like panels on his face or something? And then I'm like, does it matter? It doesn't really matter. It's okay to just have fun. Wow. Alright. Sorry for objectifying you, Jolt. He's a little freak and we love him. The me of like several years ago would be horrified to find out that this is what I'm doing on stream. So whimsical and full of joy. I love him so much. Now I have colors for him that I can safely... Well, can I safely color pick from this? This is still like a little bit suggestive. Do it more. I know for a fact you are not sorry. I love that I'm being called out by my own community. You're not sorry at all. No, and you're right. You know what? You're right. I'm not. I'm really not. Okay, well now I can draw him. God, she's... God! Good God! Okay. Now I get to draw them next to each other. We're normal. Everything's normal. Everything's fine. Everything's normal. Okay. I gotta Past me would hate that I've written about my OCs because I was not media literate. Or what I've written about my OCs. It's okay, we're freaking about him too. This is camaraderie. I mean that in like the word sense, not my story. I should probably go to bed soon. Good night and love your art. Thank you so much and thank you for joining. I hope you had a good time. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. Your art will happily have both their hands in marriage, please. Your art has changed so much over the years. Yes, I'm really happy with where it is right now. And I don't know if that's because I'm drawing my old characters or if it's just because I like where my art is right now, but I'm really happy with this, Good lord. Good lord. See, in here he's kind of wearing a... Who knew Wireplay would bring us together? Here, in this sketch, he's looking more like, Camaraderie Jolt, where he has the shirt on. But here, it's not like that. Hi, Jemmy, I'm in love with you. Dude, I can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours. It's 2 in the morning? What? It's fine. I love their height difference. I love their height difference. My heart belongs to Michelle forever. Yeah. Question though, does your heart belong to does your heart belong to this Michelle as well? Or does she not count? / Gen curious. I love tall women. I got whoa. Whoa! Okay. This is so dumb. It's the afternoon for me right now. I forgot you lived in the West. Hi, Michelle. I love her. I love her so much. The whammon. What do we think? Do we like the, Okay, I guess I'll do it on here, because this'll be easier to, like, kind of show it. I really, really like characters that have, like, the sleeves bunched up at their elbows. I like that kind of design, but I'm not sure if I don't know. Man, I don't know. I don't know. My heart belongs to Luna in Fantasy and Camaraderie. Luna! Luna! I'm so sorry for what I did to you in Fantasy. And I'm not gonna elaborate on that. Suffer. Suffer. Good art, thank you. My heart belongs to Michelle and RTTR and BSG. That is fair. She's, I think, a pretty different character, but from in Fantasy and Camaraderie. Sucker for Jolt's design and Camaraderie. Me too. I like that version of him a lot. Okay, so I drew it with a panel here, but I don't know if, you know, I don't know. I just don't know. All versions of Jimmy and Jolt have my soul. She's so hot! I think about when you talked about what was gonna happen to Luna and RTTR and I'm still not over it. I forgot that I talked about that. Scott was so caring in RTTR. Hey baby, stop it! Stop it! Stop! No! No! Jolt was, Scott, sorry, I'm Jolt pilled right now. Scott was so caring in RTTR. I freaking love that story a lot. I love it a lot. I really like the dynamic between Luna and Scott in that story. Man, if only I let it develop for like a little bit more than a couple days. God. I think out of any story I've written, that is the fastest I have rushed into anything. But it's okay. I have my hair to tell right now, like Future Bay. No, I did that when I was at my cottage, because I have a shirt that I use for my hair, but I left it at home, and so I had to put my hair up in a towel like Future Bay, and it scared me. That's the reference image now. This is now a reference image. Oh my god. Now we have him in the corner. Am I cosplaying Future Bay right now? That's a good question. Jill, don't look at us like that. Wires displayed at all times! It's because she's here. Remember when I was Foxglove fixated and it drew her entire detail endoskeleton? What was I doing? I still think about that. That was crazy. Crazy in a good way, you know? Robots will take you to dark places. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, I'm not drawing his endoskeleton. I will not do that. That is too much, even for me. He always had kind of like a shark fin vibe going on. Oh no, don't do that. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do. Ugh. The ponytail is dangerous. I think literally when I was doing the when I was, what's the word I'm like, illustrating camaraderie, I would describe his hair as the shark fin. Let me pull up. Hang on. We'll check this one. Yes, yes. Oh wait, no, this is when I started to draw his hair really fluffy. I need earlier. Oh god, my art style at the time. Okay, it's fine. Like, this... Oh my god. Everyone block Burp up. Look, the shark fin. The shark fin. I'm gonna... Good night, Frankie. Thank you for joining. I'll probably end stream soon because I should go to sleep. But how can I sleep when there's Jolmy to draw? How can Ronnie? Ronnie! Hang on. This makes me laugh, actually, because she goes from looking like peaceful and hopeful to this. I think I made a meme out of this that was like, my day be so fine, then boom, depressed. Oh my god, wait! I remember people liked this guy. I think his name is Clyde. People liked him. Even though he only showed up once. My writing in this one was so bad. At least the beginning stages were bad. It got better as I wrote it more. Because I said I... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone be normal. Everyone be normal. I can't focus. I can't focus. I can't focus anywhere. The chapter of adult helping Ronnie come out is so special to me. Petition to bring that guy back. Maybe. Yeah, chapter 11. Stop it! This is so cute! They're so sibling. Oh my god, I love him. I love her. I love him. I love this. I can't be normal about this. I can't possibly be normal about this. Oh, okay, this is dark moment, but like, I like how he looks here. Jemmy and Jolt, the women you are. I can't take this seriously with this in the corner. I can't. I love them so much. They're so sweet. Anytime I look back at... I love that. The fact that, like, anytime I look back at, pages like these, I get so emotional and happy, which makes me really happy. Ronnie, you were so cute. This is so... Oh my god, and the hug! The hug! The hug! I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay! Stop it right now. I'm gonna pass out. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I love them so much. Sassy man apocalypse right here. Ronnie's a cutie patootie. I love her so much. I'm gonna draw her here too. Or I guess this isn't Ronnie, it's Robin, but whatever, basically the same character, whatever. Okay, I don't have to be, like, super set on a design for him yet. I keep coming back to this. Oh my god! Sorry! Whoa. I can't wait to draw this panel. Oh my god! Okay, this is what makes me happy about it. About, like, revisiting this stuff. Is that I'm so... Every time I draw something new, I get so excited about it. And that's just very special to me. See, I was kind of thinking of putting him in a poncho. I love a good poncho. If that's their canon height comparison now, damn! Yeah. Like, he's still pretty tall, but she's just ridiculously tall. Like, she's like 7 foot something. So he's also really tall, but in comparison to her, not so much. you know? Small compared to her. Okay, I'm gonna line this and then end stream. So yeah, I was gonna mention this or I did mention it earlier, but I do have a Tumblr that is under the same name as my YouTube channel, and Askbox is always open, so if there's anything you want to ask, go ahead. If you want to tag me in something, go ahead. I occasionally post like text posts there and stuff. But recently someone has been tagging me a lot in vulture posts because I love vultures, and I get so happy every time this person tags me in a vulture thing. Yeah. And I'll be sure to, I'm done. Oh! Another one! Oh my god. No way! Stop it right now! That's amazing! Wait. Hang on, let me show this. I love this so much. You've made my night. Oh my god. 27 seconds ago, that's crazy. I'm obsessed with this. Cover them up, slut. Wait. Hang on. Wait, I can make it better. Where's the good? There it is. Hang on. There we go. I love this so much. Dude. Treasure Trench. You are amazing. And I adore this so much. I know it's like silly fan art, but I seriously love it so much. This is amazing! Thank you. These are incredible. I love your art style! I love how you drew him! Anyway, okay, since we're on this topic, if you want to send me art or anything, Tumblr's probably a good place to do it. Instagram's also a good place to do it. Just tag me. I would love to see. This is so incredible. The name's Trevor. Thank you, Trevor! This is incredible. I love it so much. We stand Treasure Trench in this household. Quickest art. I can't, it's so good. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you. Going from seeing him like this and like this to then seeing him like this is making me feel like he's judging me. He probably would. Well, I don't know, actually. I think the ponytail was a good addition. Oh my god, he's looking right at me. That's kind of scary. Everyone say thank you, Trevor. Prolonged eye contact. He's made her. Look at her. My OBS disconnected and then reconnected. I don't know what that was, but we're back. She makes me nervous. She's so gorgeous. I love her. And she makes me feel nervous. Michelle, how I love you. Do I put the panel there? Whoa, we back. Oh my god, I'm the same height as Michelle. You're 6 foot? What the hell? You could stand face to face with her. I don't know if I want the panel there or not. I'll keep it away for now. Your character's been through so many phases. Yeah. But, like, they don't... Like, okay, these characters, to me... She's a perfect kissing height. These characters, to me, don't register in my head as the same characters as... Like, okay, this is hard to explain without... My OBS keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. These characters are technically the same character, but even though I know that they're technically the same, like their origin is the same, she used to be her. In my head, they are completely separate characters. They do not register as the same characters in my head. Same with James, who I don't have a design for. Let me see if I can find something. I think there was one thing. Oh my god, they're kissing. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, this was like a design from forever ago. He doesn't still look like this. But this guy is this guy. This is so going from super depressed to this. These characters are also the same characters. This is James, and he was originally Joel. But even though I know that, these two characters are separate people in my head. They don't register as the same character. So when I'm drawing these guys, I don't see it as Jenny and James because they're different people. Does that make sense? Does anyone else feel that way? Or like when, for those who have like been watching my stuff for a while, does this character and this character register as the same person in your head? Because it doesn't at all for me. They're completely different people to me. Same with Robin and Ronnie. Cause hang on, where is she? Where is she? Where did she go? Where did she go? Where is she? Jimmy and Jenny are not the same at all. To me, they're really not. Okay, this is Ronnie. Okay. And where is she? Where did she go? Why is she not here? And this is Robin. Technically, they are the same character. They have the same origin. Ronnie used to be Robin. But still, they are completely different people in my head. It's like anyone who's from Bloodstone Gospel, which is where she's from, are like different people to me. I don't... I forgot. I don't know how I forgot, but I forgot. Ronnie and Camaraderie and Bloodstone Gospel are two different people to me. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, they're just so different. Like, they're all kind of different. But sometimes I can, like, all the Jemmies to me, like, Jemmy here, Fantasy Jemmy, Jemmy from Camaraderie, Jemmy from RTTR, they kind of register as the same character. But Jenny is someone completely separate. I don't know. God, I love her. Okay. Do what you said you were going to do and then go to sleep. God damn it. I'm so happy I did this live stream. This was so fun. Each version is like a different person to me. Yeah, some of them I can like kind of connect. But like especially Fantasy Jemmy versus Bloodstone Gospel Jenny, they are completely different people. I drew them together once. Hang on. Like earlier this year. Where is it? There it is. Like technically the same character. But that's kind of crazy to me. I'm starving and not just for the power. Wink walk. Have a good night, Trevor. Thank you for joining. Your art was an amazing addition to this live stream. Thanks for the stream and good fun. See you around. See you around. Jesus, tall lady. Yeah, she's like 7 foot tall, 7'2", maybe, mayhaps. I drew this a while ago. This was like early year. Oh my god! Every time I come back to this one. I'm having so much fun drawing these guys. Oh, I missed them. And I'm glad that other people are enjoying seeing them as well. Like, I did have to get a little vulnerable, little bit vulnerable. I was like a little bit unsure if I should, like share that I was thinking about these characters, because I didn't want to like, I don't know, disappoint anyone. But so far the reception has been really, really good. So I'm really happy about that. Oof, okay, exhaustion is hitting me all at once. Oh my god, Dan and Phil, please. I can't do this right now. Okay. Any art of them would bring joy, not disappointment. Oh, thank you. Message 1 of 2. Okay, I will wait for the second message. I'm obsessed with him, guys. Mo, I got an idea. Would it be cool if I did similar to you and redraw a character of mine as Jemmy's sister? Not canon by any means, without consent. I'm just curious. Because my OC June used to be a fan OC named Crystal that was like Jemmy's sister. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see that. Absolutely go for it. God, seeing them next together is doing something crazy to my brain chemistry. Okay. Add that to the strange noise compilation. I keep forgetting that I look at the corner and he's just standing there menacingly. Wires out, standing there menacingly. Oh my god, 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 wait, this is this is making me so happy. I love them so much. Why did it take me so long to draw them again? Ugh. I love these guys. I love them. They're so hot! Jemmy going outside the barrier of the box is doing things to my brain. Yeah, me too. She's doing things to my brain. Just, you know, in general. He looks so small compared to her. Oh my god. I feel like I screenshotted Jolt with his wires out. He's permanently in my gallery. I'll probably post it at some point. I don't know. Maybe. Jolt exposed. This would be crazy to post. Twink. I think it's really funny that he's not like... Wait, something's bothering me. Hang on. Okay, that's better. I think it's funny that he's by no means like a short character. Like he's pretty tall and would tower over people like Robin. But next to her, he's just little. Wires out with that look on his face is wild. He's a freak. I'm telling you right now, he's a freak. They're so freaked out. Okay, anyway. I love when a tall character looks tiny next to an even taller character. Yes, I love that. I think it's really funny. And you know what? He's into it, okay? Anyway, thank you guys for joining me. This is the longest live stream I've done in ages. I don't know when my next live stream will be. Probably not for a while. I only get the itch to do this every once in a while, so I'm not sure when I'll be live next. But hopefully before September, maybe not before September, before I start school, hopefully I will post a video about Space Cookie, and then another video giving you guys an update about what to expect from me in the next 8 months. So, yeah, thank you for joining. This was really, really fun. You guys are awesome to chat with. I'm so glad I did this. It was very fun. And thank you for not judging me for being freaky. Is the funny way of saying it, but genuinely, thank you guys for being open-minded and reminding me that I'm an adult and I can do what I want. So yeah. Okay, have a good night, everyone.